Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, good evening, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. And it's so cold. It's so cold this morning. I've almost frozen over. And I think my internet almost froze over as well, but luckily it looks like it's hit a bit of a stable point. So I was just waiting for it to stabilize, so hopefully it does. If you guys have been here the whole time while it's been buffering, thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. Tuck Super, Imbrefa, Lagunitas, Tuck Super again, Matthias, Calafetta, Dex, Pablo. Good morning all. Welcome. So we log in with Omega Ocelot. And we need to get out of these bad clothes, because I've been leveling my archer class in the background because I needed to save my Lancer quest lines for the stream, so I wanted to keep playing. Because we're going to become a Dragoon today, or we're going to try to. Try to become a Dragoon today. And we're in. Alright. First things first. Guys. First thing is first. Because I'm getting out of this Archers Guild. We're doing Dragoons. We're doing Dragoons today. Well, we're gonna try to. We're at hang on, let me equip my stuff. We're level 27. Level 27 Lancer, so should be good. Should be good. Get to level 30, run around for a bit, see what's going on. Yeah, Calafetta, I actually just got this yesterday. It was like a late birthday gift from a relative. It's the comfiest thing I've ever worn. I'm just okay. It's great. Oh. And you just picked up your Scholar Summoner quest in Bryfa? That's awesome. If you're Arcanist. Alright, well... I need to... You can drag those job icons from the gear set onto a hotbar. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I don't know anything in this game, so that's actually awesome. So if I... That's great. Oh, I didn't save. Oh, whatever, that's fine. I don't care. I also went to the Rogues Guild, so I'm like leveling Rogue and Archer, but I spent way more time doing Archer because spent more time doing Archers because my friend Kuso was also leveling an Archer, and we were just playing around the other night. He is a cat man of many talents, that's for sure. We got 9 lives, we got to spend it doing 9 classes. Necrums, you do have to make a character in this world now. Come join me in Exodus. Let me go to the plaza. Oh, I need to suss the... Where are we? So I need to enter Copperbell Mines. That's the dungeon that we're up to at the moment. So we did Sestasha. Hey Ariel, how you doing? Good morning, good evening. Calafetta, it is a nice brisk 7:10 a.m. Bright and early. Bright and early for a Final Fantasy 14 stream. So last stream we did Sestasha dungeon, and then we did it again because I accidentally selected it and then joined, forgetting that we were supposed to be doing the Tam Tara Deepcroft. But I did do the Tam Tara Deepcroft. I ran it with Pablo off stream, and these dungeons are so much fun. Like, and what I really enjoy as well is how easy it is to just find everything to do. Like, they keep it all in one place. You open up the duty finder, and here it is. Go for it. Do whatever you want. It's so great. And then the journal is really useful as well for when we're doing like levy quests and stuff. Like, I love this stuff. Hey Neo, how you going? 5 p.m. in New York City. Sounds nice. Sounds nice. Hey, Sleeping Hollows, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Full-time school and full-time work, yeah, I can understand. I am planning to go in terms of how far I'm planning to get in Final Fantasy 14. Like, I'm in this for the long haul. I'm so excited to play through the whole thing. So we're in A Realm Reborn, but I'm very excited to just get through to all the expansions as well. So we're just gonna keep leveling up a Lancer and get to Dragoon. Then at some point, probably change and level another class. I know that I want to wield a gunblade at one point in time. That'll be fun. So I'm sure there will be plenty of time and opportunities for us to play together. I'd say. Central Europe gang. Alright, well, let me... get Pablo in here. We'll get Pablo in here. And then I'll open up the duty finder and we can get started with that dungeon. And then I also might see if I can training with Lee is that way. The last you played, you just hit Heavensward DLC. Awesome. Heavensward is the next one after A Realm Reborn, right? So not too far behind you, but also at the same time probably quite far behind you. Chronologically, where's Metal Gear Acid? I have no idea. I have no idea. I am aware that it is kind of outside of the main canon of the story, however, but I'm not sure where Acid would sit. I think well, actually, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Metal Gear Acid. The first Metal Gear Acid is set in the year 2016, but it also stars Solid Snake as the main character, so it's clearly not part of that original canon, as it did come out before. It did come out before Metal Gear Solid 4, and obviously Metal Gear Solid 4 is set in 2014 with Old Snake. So this will be like an alternate timeline where Solid Snake doesn't age, or doesn't have like the accelerated aging, I'd say. But yeah, that will be the next stream. The next stream we're doing in 2 days' time. It's going to be Metal Gear Acid for the first time. So I'm excited for that. It's going to be fun. Need to also talk to my Lancer friend in here before we get into the dungeon quest. So let me just pick this up. And get some better stuff. But yeah, I've been so excited to continue doing my Lancer quest line because I've been like since the last stream I've been like, oh, I just want to I just want to keep playing. But I also want to stream the main quests with you guys. Hey Clayman, glad you're enjoying the the playthrough and laughing at my embarrassing failures. Good old Blighttown. Pretty sure that's the one that everyone keeps pointing out recently is, I'm not going to fall for that, and then proceeds to fall. $20 FPS town. Not for me. Not for me. Your class upgrade is locked by main quest progress, so yours might be too. Yeah, I believe it will be. So the goal is to do more Lancer quests, do dungeons, main quests, get to 30, continue doing main quests to unlock the ability to go to Dragoon, and then we're also going to try and figure out how to find a mount. Pablo's already got a mount, he just needs to unlock it, but we're both going to get our mounts today. How far am I right now in Dark Souls 3? Spoilers. Spoiler alert. You'll just have to wait and find out. But I've recorded a total of 3 episodes for Dark Souls 3 at this point in time. So, should probably, if you're familiar with the story or like the locations, then it might give you a little bit of a sense of where I am with the context that I'm taking my time. So. Mapo, stop. Yeah, sorry, I can't add that emote yet. You guys have to help get me to Twitch partner before I can add more emotes. We've hit the maximum of 5. Twitch partners get way more. So when we get there, you can get my Mapo stop emote and my Mapo pog one. God damn it, my Mapo pog emote. Still having fresh FromSoft games to play before Elden Ring? I know. I know. I've got 3 more after this as well. I probably won't get through all of them before Elden Ring, so the plan is to play and get through Dark Souls 3 and then Bloodborne. That's kind of the plan. And then we'll have to see where we end up in regards to Sekiro and Demon Souls. At this time, don't know. Hey MGS Awesome, how you doing? One day you're gonna cave in from the FromSoft pressure and just get Sekiro. haven't watched Sekiro either. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be sort of my timeline, like estimated timeline, is we're gonna do Dark Souls 3, then we'll do Bloodborne, and then what's good about that is what's good about us doing the Souls series first and getting that Souls trilogy out of the way is now we can kind of I have a little more freedom to move around and like choose like maybe at that point it'll be close to Elden Ring and we'll just play Elden Ring, which is going to be so cool, so excited. And then after that we can play like Sekiro and Demon Souls, but I'm undecided what will come after Bloodborne. Just really depends on time, you know, just depends on time. Just going to talk to Mathiomi. You must be that young Lancer I was told to expect. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood, sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Lure out creatures of the night, which I need to vanquish. So I just gotta remember to eat my eggs because we're about to get XP doing all these quests. So let me just, okay. That's maximum of an hour. Maximum of an hour. It's fine. Okay. Sprinkle fresh tea, fresh spoken blood at the foot of the great tree. Too many games, not enough time? Yeah. I honestly relate to that. And I am trying to do it for a job, and it is the same for me. There are an intense amount of games that I also want to be playing and sharing with you guys, but it is a struggle, that's for sure. Let's see what I'm going to go up against. A blood bat. A couple of blood bats. More than a few blood bats. I love my new Lance's combo abilities. Like, these are so good. So I unlocked a third combo ability now. So I can do True Thrust, then Vorpal Thrust, and then Full Thrust. All in one go. And it's just killing these enemies in 3 hits. So good. Very satisfying. Yeah, there's a reason why I didn't start with Demon Souls, and that was partially because at the time I didn't own a PS5. Demon Souls Remake was not yet out because PS5 was not yet released. Or was it? No, it was. I started Dark Souls in January. What am I talking about? Dude, time moves so quickly. Time moves so quickly. That's a lie. I had a PS5 by then, but I didn't have Demon Souls. And I specifically decided to start with Dark Souls because Demon Souls being on the PlayStation 5, I was like, if I play like one of the most like recent releases, it might spoil the experience me going back and playing like an older released game. Even though Demon Souls was a remake, it's still kind of, you know, I know it's gonna have like, it's gonna look better visually. It might even play better because of like the remake. Obviously, I don't know this information if that's true or not, but I'm very happy that I started with Dark Souls first, and then we'll get to Demon Souls on PS5 eventually, and then like who knows, like one day like of course I will, because it would be fun, is one day I could also play the original Demon Souls on PlayStation 3 as well. Like, I'll obtain a copy and we can have a fun little playthrough of Demon Souls. Then we can do we can also do a original Dark Souls 2 playthrough as well. The original Dark Souls 2. Hide that for now. Hide that for now. So we got the golden ticket to show at the airship landing as well, to unlock the gold saucer. So maybe we might also visit the gold saucer today. Who knows? Because I haven't gotten around to that one yet. Okay, we haven't been to South Shard yet, or at least we haven't attuned these crystals. So this is going to be great. We'll be exploring an area that I've yet to check out, which is going to be cool. So we're to the South Shroud. You started with Bloodborne, Dark Souls backwards. That's the thing. Like, the Dark Souls trilogy in reverse order. That must have been confusing for the story. But yeah, like, people start at different points. Like, we were having this conversation on another stream that, like, there's a lot of people that started with Metal Gear Solid 5 first. The last game released in that main story. Right? People started with that, you know, which I think is wild. Because they have none of the context of the story. Interesting. Final Fantasy universe is very confusing. Nah. Each game is each game's in a different universe, and pick it up, have fun. Started with MGS4, all those callbacks. Imagine how confused. Exactly. Metal Gear Solid 4 is fan service the game, so you have every right to be confused. God, starting with Metal Gear Solid 4 would have been an immensely confusing time, I think. All right, more levy quests with this guy. Treevenge is the name of this levy quest. Treevenge. Didn't play it for the story, just like the challenge, so you tried Dark Souls 2 first. Well, if you liked the challenge, Dark Souls 2 is certainly one of the most challenging ones. Yeah, see, exactly. You played Phantom Pain first, then Rising. What a confusing experience. So I'm glad I started with, glad I started at the beginning by doing Metal Gear Solid 1. We're also gonna do Twin Snakes soon, because I'm doing my Rising playthrough at the moment. And then we'll play Twin Snakes. Not sure if I'll play Twin Snakes immediately, but we'll see how we go. I'm also keeping an eye on the director's cut for release for Death Stranding, because that's going to be a lot of fun. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, we can target and pacify it using a bottle of Solace. gonna weaken this guy. Did it work? There we go, it worked. Cool. We pacified a tree, baby. I'm being attacked by fellow cat people. How dare they? I'm actually gonna die. Hold on. These guys are wrecking me. Making a marauder. You're gonna be a dark knight. Oh, that's cool. I need to pacify this tree. I need to focus on what I'm doing here. Do the fate after I do this. Pacify this guy. Hey, Mobius, good morning. Yeah, I guess the whole A team, B team thing is just, you know, people rationalizing. Why they didn't like Dark Souls 2. I mean, it was worked on by a different team. Oh, and there's the fate completed. Well, I kind of got to join. Alright, well, let's go back to Niall. Turn in this levy. Look, it's my future. To be a Dragoon. Except not as good looking. Give me that. Levy quest completed. Okay. It's a shame that, like, when I look at something like this, I'm like, oh, this is great, and it's like, literally can't even use it. It'd be nice if I had, like, a body piece that was relevant. It's weird that, like, the reward for doing, like, a Lancer-related quest line gives you, like, this isn't even available for, like, a Dragoon or something like that later. And it's, like, the first option. Be nice if I had, like, a piece of gear that was, like, relevant. To me. You're gonna need another invite? Alright. No worries. No worries. Alright. I need to speak with Buskron at some point, but we will do this. We'll do the Copperbell Mines now. And I've correctly searched the Copperbell Mines. So let's have a look and see what we can do. Oh, it's ready immediately. Let's go. Immediately ready. All right, we're doing a dungeon, baby. From the Copperbell Mines for the first time. Let's go. I'm excited. I've obviously, as I've just recently woken up, I'm just still waiting for my eyesight to return to me. Dungeons are so much fun in this game. Dungeons are so much fun in this game. I can't use my third combo because it's too high level for this dungeon apparently. Fair enough. Fair enough. So dungeon drops us down to level 20. How good is this music? How good is this music? Pablo is my healer, Sleeping Hollows. So Pablo's here in chat. But obviously he is currently preoccupied doing the dungeon. Nice. Dungeon exploration's good. Yes. Pablo is Saint Jube. Ooh, big boy. Switch to healing halfway through the Realm Reborn. You hated the long wait times. The reason why Pablo chose it over like a tank is because he usually goes tank. So I think he went healer or like a healer class for a change of pace. And if I remember correctly, he does not like DPS. Spriggan Copper Carrier. Stop running. Why are you running? Why are you running? Sworn Protector is dead. Voyager Mary just got blown up by the TNT. Sealed blasting door. Okay. Everyone's dying so quickly. Jesus. Bomb. Nice. Oh my god, these enemies keep running away from me. Have I been playing this much off stream? Oh god. Yes, I have been playing. I've been playing quite a bit of it. I've been trying to show some restraint to like what I do play, because I'd like to showcase like a lot of the journey on stream. So some main quests and like dungeon and stuff have been done off stream, and then I've just been doing like side quests and also just running around and exploring. So I've definitely been getting used to the game and enjoying the definitely been getting used to the game, the world, how it works, exploring, checking out the different starting areas that we can now visit them, joining other guilds. I could become a fisherman if I wanted to. So I would become a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. Don't tempt me. Yeah, because like I wanna obviously want to make good use of the subscription time, you know. So the time I have subscribed. Hey, Strider, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Welcome to Mother Base. Like I think I mentioned this on like on a previous stream. Like I was like, what are you doing? I was like, if I could play this every day on stream, what the hell? Stop. If I could play this every day on stream, I would, because it's that much fun. So it is definitely my intention to continue playing Final Fantasy XIV quite a lot on stream, because it's, yeah, like I said, it's a lot of fun to play. If I've previously mentioned that exactly. Because it's fun. I'll be a 50-year-old man, and in the year 20. What is it? In the year 20 something. 2040, 2050 something. Where I can replace my spine with a robot spine and get cybernetic eyeballs in the future. Break us the longest concurrent stream, never sleeping, only Final Fantasy 14. And I would have no viewers because of it. Oh god. How the hell do we... How do we deal with this guy? Do we take out this? Because this is a flan, and we need to do elemental damage to this flan. Right. Yeah. So... so we don't kill the blasting cap, we let it do its move, and then that's what does damage to the thing. As soon as as soon as I saw the bomb next door, I was like, oh, that makes sense. So I was like, this is a flan. We can't attack this with physical damage. We need to get some elemental stuff going on. So there you go. It's actually very clever. I love that you use the use an enemy against them. This is great. So I don't know how I feel about sleeping on the stream. Probably not. Probably not. After you hit the 12-20 day mark, people just show up. Yeah. God, I don't know about streaming for 24 hours. I'm not yet at that level of stamina. Also, because I have so much on in terms of like working and like recording Let's Plays, I won't be able to do a 24-hour stream until I do this full time. Then talk to me when I'm doing this full time, alright? Then we'll talk. Yeah, some Destiny 2 Dado's team took 24 hours and 2 minutes to finish Last Wish. So that's like the infamous 24 and 2 meme. Because they beat Last Wish 2 minutes after the 24-hour cap to get the reward for like completing the raid on the first day, which is so rough. So rough. Yeah, people I saw like the trend of people sleeping on stream, but the sleeping meta has been crushed by the hot tub meta, so I obviously have to do a hot tub stream instead. I'm pretty sure the clip function is enabled, Neo. I'm pretty sure the clip function is enabled. Like I can see it on my videos, so you should be able to see that. I'm also looking at doing, when I find the time for it, for YouTube, is doing a highlight videos of my previously completed series, so I can sort of like, for people who haven't watched the whole playthrough, or I don't, maybe it's like they can't watch like long form videos and can't commit to the time, I'll give them a as an example, give them the option to watch like a highlight reel instead of the best moments. So I'm planning on doing one of like those real soon. So if you guys like clip videos and also like send me like your personal favorite clips of like a game and like a series, I'll also, that'll like give me an idea of like what to include. Even though like I'm pretty sure I would know we would have like sort of like the same highlights, but you know. Yeah, Hot Top Meta died when it got its own category. Now it's ear-licking ASMR. Slaves. It's like, I just know that a Dark Souls 1 highlight video would be cool. Look at this guy. Alright, big boy, let's go. Series of all the clips meaning Beefcake Rhino. And that's another thing as well that I'd really like to do at one point, because at the moment we've been uploading the oh, he's attempting to break through the wall. We've been uploading like the full Twitch VODs, and what I'd like to do with time is actually edit down the VODs to like a highlights of the stream and like what's actually relevant. So that's like another thing that I'd like to do, instead of uploading like a 5-hour long video. Like maybe upload the long video for the sake of archiving, because at the moment my VODs on Twitch only stay up for 14 days because I'm only an affiliate. And then, you know, released a shortened like highlighting version. Dark Souls dumb deaths. Well, it'll certainly be in the compilation, that's for sure. Nice. Got him. Dude, it's just all loot that I can't it's all loot that I can't wield. This happened last dungeon as well. Last dungeon I played, it's just like no loot. No loot for me, you know. Everything's for like different classes of the Disciple of Magic, which is a shame. Discord channel where we send clips. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. That's a good idea. I also like it when Omega Ocelot wiggles his ears. It's great. You haven't any gotten good loot? Yeah, I got some in the first one that we did. Speak with Buscaron. Well, that's that completed. I need to report to the Painted Messer. Alright, well, let's finish that. Alright, we're gonna teleport to Uldal. We're gonna go to the Steps of Nald. Yeah, I'm also a higher level in the dungeon, so it kind of makes sense. But then at the same time, you think it would give you something that would be like for your class at least. Well, save your clips, and then I will I'll open up a channel for like clips and highlights or something like that. All right, I've just added a clips and highlights channel to the Discord, so go for your life. I'm just getting a couple of stream dips, frame drops at the moment, guys. It's dipping a bit, so I do apologize if you're getting any buffering or lagging. Just bear with me and hopefully it stabilizes. How's the stream going for you guys? Because I'm just watching it. I'm just watching it dip right into the depths of hell at the moment. And then it will come right back up again. Well, I'm just looking at my dropped frames and crying. Because there'll probably be a bit of a delay on stream now. I might recommend, because we did have quite a bit of a stream dip for a while, so it might just be like might have lagged quite a bit. Is just do a quick stream refresh, and that should resolve any lag and delays. Just do a quick little refresh, and then hopefully we can still get some good stream time in. Assuming depending on your starting area, they sort of pair you with a different character. Yeah, but I believe so. Like the different characters start in different areas, I believe. Yeah, I'd do a bit of a refresh because dude, internet's being so temperamental. It's just like it's killing me. Like it's honestly killing me. I don't know if it's like because it's in the middle of the week for me, so but it's definitely mine because I'm looking at it. We're having good periods of like healthy, stable internet where nothing's dipping, and then I just watch it just fluctuate all over the place, which is it's so frustrating. Because it's like, do we pay for internet or do we not pay for internet? Yes, we pay for internet, so it should be good. 15-20 second on delay. I think that's kind of normal, or at least more common, because when it stream dips and lags for a really long time, you can end up with like delays of like over a minute, which is probably not ideal. Which is not ideal. So I think we can proceed now and talk to the painted messer. Oh, Pablo, I've gotta remove you. Is Australia known for bad internet? Kind of, pretty much, yeah. It doesn't have good internet. Like America, it's like there's a lot of people in America that go, my internet's really slow, and their internet is like 20 times faster than ours. So if I was to do a speed test right now, I'd probably say I was doing around, probably realistically at this point, anywhere from 10 to 20 megabits per second, which is bad. Or it's just super average. The house that I was living in previously gave me like 60 to 80 megabits, so already you can just see like the difference, from like it varies from place to place. It varies from place to place, even within Australia. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. Why is there no music? Oh, there we go. No! Obnoxious merchant. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I didn't steal nothing. Hey, MCJ, how you doing? Oh my god. See? 306 megabits. It's like that's legitimately unheard of in Australia. You'd never get that, as far as I'm aware. So now we have to help the the desperate damsel from the. Oh shit. 120 for 400 megabits. Yeah, that's amazing. We pay like, I think it's like anywhere from like you can pay anywhere from 80 to 100 for probably a good, like if you're in a good place, like 50, 60 megabits. But more often than not, you'll get under 30 for a similar price. And that's like 80 Australian, so 80 Australian dollars. Filthy bodyguard. Never should have come here. Yeah, because we're being higher level at the moment. I just need to like smash these out on stream today, get through them all, get to level 30, smash out these main quests and Lancer quests, because they're all lower than my current level at the moment, because we've just been doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Boastful bodyguards coming in now. You do not stand a chance. You're even weaker than your friend. Yeah, if you're a business and spend an insane amount of money, yeah. But I'm talking for like the average Joe. I ain't getting paid enough for this. So, concerned citizen. Cutscenes fully animated. Yeah, sometimes the voice acting just comes out of nowhere. Like it'll just pop up. So we mostly have scenes like this, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, "Hello, I'm a voice." So, but so far the voice acting has been for the really good, important stuff. Nice job, hey big man. Yeah, I got this yesterday. It's a late birthday present. The Udi. Because it's freezing and I need comfort. I need comfort. So, thanks, big man. This was a late gift. No, it's not my birthday today. No, it was my birthday last month. We did a birthday stream back in July, playing Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, whenever there's voice acting, it's like, ooh, it's busy, it's important. Pay attention. Sure voiced citizen is mute, yeah. No worries, Califetta, thank you. God bless you, adventurer. Adventurer? Hey, Vengeance Cookie! Just subscribed. Thank you so much for the sub. Colonel. Vengeance Cookie just subscribed to Tier 1. What a cool code name. The cookies come for vengeance because I ate all of his friends out of the jar. What do I do? And Papa Limo and Yaida coming up again. When is Legend of Dragoon coming up as a PS1 game to vote for? It's funny you say that, Pablo, because I almost put Legend of Dragoon on that list, but I was like, I specifically avoided RPGs. I specifically avoided putting RPGs in the choice. I was like, let's put games that are kind of a bit similar that are on my list that I'd love to check out. Which is why I put those 4 games in the Patreon poll. Because I would save something like Legend of Dragoon for a JRPG poll instead, like which would include like Legend of Dragoon and some other titles to see which one I would end up doing first, you know? So I actually did think about it. Sleeping Hollows, god damn it. They grow up so fast. I can't believe he's 50 years old. Look at him go. Cool. Speak with Momodi. So we'll go back in. Engineering is such a commitment. Yeah. And also it's very, 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 very expensive. It's very expensive to buy a copy, which is completely understandable because all of those old, well sought after PlayStation 1 RPGs, you know, they're expensive. They're expensive. But yeah, it's also stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it'll be like a let's play, not a stream, because I'd like to really get into it and pay attention for an RPG, especially like an older one, and stuff like, you know, Chrono Trigger and Vagrant Story and stuff like that, and Suikoden. Like they're all on my list. Just haven't touched them yet. Oh god. Vengeance Cookie, thanks for the kind words. Two complete copies of Pablo. Share the wealth, man. Share the wealth. Look at you go. Lucky you. Chrono Trigger is so awesome. Yeah. I believe that you would have succeeded. Omega Ocelot, I shan't forget. Not a name that you would forget. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Also, I think it would be insane, like in an MMO with so many quest lines, so much story in like these cutscenes and so much dialogue. It would be an insane undertaking to do voice acting, and it would delay everything. Like everything would take so much longer to do voice acting in Japanese, and then localization and all of that. So the fact that they can just be like, cool, let's just do... They're just like, cool, let's just do written dialogue and voice stuff for the really important past. Neo, Momody is a Lalafell. Lalafell. This person just has jeans. What the hell? They got sneakers. This person's from the future. What the hell? Just literally in casual clothes. Get out of my RPG with your jeans. Yeah, more like a hobbit. Is ready to tell you that she knows about the signs of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and then the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being all done. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. Omega Levi's. Go to the Walking Sands in Investment Bay. Glamour's at endgame. Yeah, it would not surprise me. The pants are endgame. Denim armor, so bad. Check that out. That's what I get for people joining Final Fantasy XIV. I love that I only just joined and I'm already like, quick people, get onto Final Fantasy XIV and use my referral code. So we got gold Chugro feather, common symbol of friendship throughout the realm. These brilliant plumes can be exchanged at Calamity Salvages for special rewards. Used to learn the fist bump emote. Nice. I'm gonna learn the fist bump emote. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's... Fist bump. There it is. Put it down. That's my fist bump from me to you, everybody. From me to you. Feels like there's supposed to be something here that I could like ride down. But guess we just take the guess we're just gonna take the long way. Yo. Yo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's Tim culture, right? Right? Do I have a good memory this morning? Do I have a good memory this morning? Nice. Need some Dark Souls gestures. I just unlocked some cool Dark Souls 3 gestures that I can't wait for you guys to see when the episode comes. If I had a glamour, color the world. This is what St. Jude's sitting by and checking this out. Impart the knowledge of glamours. Glamour prism. Did I bring my orange juice? Oh, god damn it. No, I don't have orange juice. Or do I? I don't think I do. Yeah, literally just said orange juice. I don't have juice. It's a merchant, like... Oh, that's it. Yeah, merchant. Can we buy orange juice from this person? Oh, wait. Where's the merchant that I'm looking for? Here. Oh, no, you're an independent armor fitter. Never mind. Hang on. And I'll also get the other quest you've got as well. Show a whole new world of colors. Only a tiny break from Dark Souls. It was shorter than I thought it would be as well. Whenever I say that like I'm going on like a break from a game, it's usually because I just want to like communicate that the next episode isn't coming like immediately, and the break can, you know, take just like a little bit of time. It just depends how I'm feeling. Oh, so she just gave me orange juice for nothing. I just had to get orange juice. Sorry for the question. Is Metal Gear Solid 6 coming out? Well, me and my best friend Kojima, we've been in some good talks. We've been in some very good and deep talks. We've been hashing out the story, me and him together, because I've got such a connection to that information. And yeah, Metal Gear Solid 6 it comes out in never, unfortunately. Kojima decided to go really meta for Metal Gear Solid 6. He was like, oh, what if we, you know, just really played on the concept of a pipe dream? I don't think you can be evil in this game. It doesn't have like a karma or a moral system. Hey, an anonymous viewer has gifted a sub. Thank you for gifting the sub, an anonymous gifter. Delicious, nothing better on a hot day. Some say have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. What's a glamour, you ask? What's a glamour, you ask? You play as Otacon? Well, does that mean we spend most of the game not knowing how to interact with Sunny and then crying over women? Naomi, please. Snake, I'm in love with Sniper Wolf. And now I'm in love with Naomi. Exactly. Kojima always took a lot of ideas from Ghost Babel. There's a lot of things in Ghost Babel that appear in future Metal Gear Solid games. And then he looked at my playthrough and went, you know what? It's time. It's time for Metal Gear Ghost Babel 2. It's called Metal Gear Solid 6 Ghost Babel 2. Alternate timeline boogaloo. Glamours. Alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. That's awesome. And then we've got glamour dresses. Sweet. Love it. Alright, that's done. That's done. So many quests that are locked right now. I love that this Lalafell is standing on the chair instead of sitting on it. Have I finished Metal Gear Rising? I have not, Silent Taurus. I will actually be finishing the I'll be finishing the main story today. When I get to recording, I'll be recording after the stream. Omega Ocelot. So yeah, I should be done with the main story, I believe, of Metal Gear Rising today. Because it's a short game, but sweet. And then I'll be getting into the Metal Gear Rising DLC. So not yet finished. Revenge of Slasher Hawk. Dude, if the Black Chamber group came back. If the Black Chamber group came back, it'd be great. Making Sands entrance. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Still got orange juice? Oh, I can't. Oh, I need to be Disciple of the Hand. Great. Color your world. I can't even give you the orange juice. Okay, well I'm hiding that quest until we get there later. I work a boring job. Yeah, I've got the orange juice. I've got the orange juice, Pablo, because it says to deliver it. And oh no, did she not give me? I thought she gave me orange juice. Or am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. That's fine. We'll do it later. I'm dumb. This is like the moments where you can see that there's like parts of me that are still waking up. I'll buy orange juice later. I work a boring job where I look at Excel spreadsheets. And I don't like it. I mean, I love it. So much better than this, isn't it? I take it you are Omega Ocelot. Yeah, I'll buy the orange juice when we come back. Used to work as a guard on night shift. God damn. I couldn't even imagine. Couldn't even imagine. Hey, no worries, Califetta. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. I'm just going to take a brief bathroom break, everybody. So give me a few minutes, and I will be back, and then we'll proceed with this quest line. I return. I return. Hello. Yeah, I thought I would just allow the nice music to continue playing. The nice music to continue playing. Okay.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Voice acting.
Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
The two people to our right, the
No
people that
doubt
got
you're
off
right to
our
ask good questions,
they got off the
but have
car at the
patience.
beginning of the game.
All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you
Yep.
ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
I've experienced that exactly.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Hey, Final Diff.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established,
I too
let us
possess
return
the
to
Echo.
the subject of the Primals.
Primals, dude,
So
so
long as they
cool.
exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Spirit Bomb. Spirit Bomb. Oh, and the voice acting is gone. The voice acting is gone. Dude, we're getting into Primals, baby. This is great. Those two people on the right in this room, by the way. Two people on the right. they got off the cart with us at the very beginning of the game. Like, as soon as the game starts and it does like the, hey, you're finally awake. 2 people walk off the thing with you, and the guy goes, oh, don't worry about them. And they're in this room. These 2. So at the moment, we're just pursuing Dragoon, and I literally have no idea what comes, like, after that. I don't know what's next. I don't know how, like, leveling works in terms of, like, if we get, like, another class or we change to something else. So I don't know what is going to happen at level 50. All I know is we're looking to become a Dragoon. And then eventually one day I want to wield a gunblade because gunblades are awesome. Consult a retainer. Retainer stuff. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment. So funny how, like, the voice acting disappears in the same sort of scene. Like, we're still, like, in dialogue with the same person. So it's just funny. They're like, oh yeah, we'll just stop the dialogue now. But Primal talk was cool. Yeah, not I like taking in the cutscenes and still like reading what's going on, because I would like to understand the story and the world that I'm taking in, for sure. They're all from different starting zones. I had the Papa Limo. Ah, okay. True. So storing excess skill and gear. Cool. Oh, okay, so these 2 would have been in a different starting area. And I guess this one would have been another. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, I was just stating that I like recognized them. Like I was like, oh, those guys. It's weird that they chose those 2 when it could have been those. Glamour Dispeller and bad armor pieces. But good XP. Good XP.
I take it you will help us.
What was the Hobbit race called again? Falafel. Oh my god. Yep. The falafel.
You to your friends in the order.
Falafel class.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
But yeah, that is how Lalafell is spelled.
Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These
landfill
noble men and women were called the Archons.
It's the landfill class.
Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo.
Ida.
The 2 are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Welcome.
Me too.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the team.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last
Greetings.
but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls.
Much better at the
Pray
exposition
seek him
dump.
out whenever
That's cool.
You have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend.
Hey, the voice of Balthea. Hell yeah, dude.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us.
That's the voice of Balthea, the leading man.
Purpose. We sought out Minfilia and
What's his
others
name?
of her attempts,
Gideon Emery?
established the scions of the
I
Seventh
think is his
Dawn.
name. Gideon Emery, this the
Along
voice
with
actor.
the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that
Tataru.
everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, and there's the voice acting.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But
I don't even know who you are.
I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Brianger.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a Primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a Primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the Primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
We talk about Ifrit, which I love. Alright, we got through the exposition. Good stuff, though. And then Thancred is here to proceed with the main quest. Ready to begin, are we? Crystal robbery. Just watching my stream die once again. So I apologize. That's kind of why I'm like glancing off, because I'm just like looking at my stream just sitting in the red going, haha, bad internet. So I apologize once again. If it continues to act up like this, and if you guys are having a bad time, I might have to call it quits, but we'll see how we go. Let me know how you guys are going in terms of quality. How is it for you? I assume you're probably getting a bit of buffering happening. I'm actually expecting like I might even get booted from the server at this point. Look at that sending and receiving. That is pitiful. That is ridiculously low. Like, dangerous. It might be the end of the road. Who knows? 2 hours is a decent amount of time, but I did want to stream for a few more hours yet. I want to continue with my quests, god damn it. I assume there might be like a decent delay as well, because, you know, stream bad. Nah, Final Doof, it's not you. Trust me. Your buffering is me, not you. Because my internet's currently in the pits. Yeah. It's me. I'm gonna take a, yeah, I'm aware that it's me. I'm just watching my internet in the pits. I'm gonna step away again. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if the stream improves. I do apologize, guys. Take a bathroom break. Get some water. Hydrate yourselves. Get a bite to eat. Take a little bit of a break if you can. I will try and be right back. And hopefully the internet will improve. If not, I may have to close out the stream, but please do bear with me. Okay, I have returned. Everybody, the stream has come back into the green for a little while, from what I'm seeing, and I'm not seeing frames dropping at this current point in time. So I think it's back. Refresh your streams, so you can be up to date. Otherwise, you are going to be probably still experiencing the delay. I'll post that in as well. So please refresh stream. Yeah, cool. It seems that most people's delay is just fine if you guys have refreshed and if you guys are doing just fine. If you've got big delays, I would recommend refreshing your stream. And then hopefully it should be fine. Hopefully there's just a little bit of a bump in the road there. As is the way. We've just been having some bad luck recently with the internet and the weather and the fact that the internet's already quite bad. So yeah, cool. So all fixed. Yeah, stream refreshes. So good. Orange juice merchant. Oh yeah, sorry. Orange juice merchant. Fucking there. Ah, it is this person that I thought. Orange juice. Oh, no! I just want one. Get that juicy juice. Oh god. God, antidotes are expensive. There we go. Nope, it's just because I didn't edit it properly. Cool. I don't know why there's a why is there a no sign? Why is there a no sign? What's the deal with that? It's there to confuse me, that's for sure. Instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. Because I was talking badly about Lullafels. Yeah. I'm now able to dye a piece of gear. Hell yeah. Okay. What is the deal with this? I will ignore. Someone put a marker. I don't know. Regardless, we can now proceed with main quest. We can now proceed with main quest. So we go to, God. Oh, we have to travel. God damn. We traveling. If only I had a mount. and we're certainly going the wrong way. Alright, well. We'll go to the steps, and then we can leave, and then we're going to go through here. Alright, we're traveling in a new area. Let's do it. How good's the music, right? A new location. I love the variety in music as well. So we're in the starting area for Uldal. So we're just going to, obviously just going to push past. Get into the area that we want to be in. Oh yeah, they went all in on the music. They did not hold back, which is great. This is what I should be doing off stream, is just like going visiting all of the areas I haven't been to yet and attuning myself to the crystals. We have visited Limsa, yeah, Necrums. We've been to both of the other starting areas. But it seems that a lot of the, like, it seems that my main quest takes us out here first. But yeah, we've been to Limsa. It's actually quite nice. Uldal is definitely the hardest to navigate. Many mounts have their own special music. That's cool. I think I've experienced a bit of that. Chewed me. Hang on a minute. Chocobo Keep. A Lalafell Chocobo Keep. Cool. Did I find one of the Limsa bards? I don't think I experienced any bards. No. I've seen someone playing a guitar in Gridania, which was funny. But if we go to Limsa soon, there should be this dude there who's been there since I started playing the game. Obviously, just sits there, standing there as like a statue. I'm trying to get. How do I get up there? I guess I'm going the wrong way to do that. Hey. Crestfallen Merchant. I think I have to go around the long way. Dude, look how big these ants are compared to me. Like, look how big they are compared to me. Jesus. Thanks for the tell, Glinter. I appreciate that. We'll definitely do some off stream flying around. Definitely do some off stream. Have I been keeping track of the hunting log? I was in our first stream. Hunting log. I was in our first stream. I've been doing quite a few. They've been going pretty good. Some of them I haven't done yet. I need to get hoglets in the central shroud, in the hunting log, and then that's rank 1 completed. It's cool that it's interesting that there's different ones for each class. So almost done for the Lancer. 30 minutes waiting in queue to get into the game. Jesus, I've never had that. I've never had 30-minute waiting time. And I've also got my challenge log that I need to, because they've reset now. So I need to get back into doing the challenges because I missed out on some of them. This is why I need to be playing Final Fantasy XIV at all times and nothing else, guys. What do we need to do here? Summer home. Former syndicate member. Tragic lose of life has been occupied by thieving bandits. Oh, one even claiming. So, okay, just killing some people. Kasumi. Yeah, you got in. Awesome. Crap guides to tank. I haven't watched them yet, but they were mentioned to me. I actually I'll watch them soon. I think that'll be interesting. Am I gonna stream Dark Souls 3? No, I don't stream. I don't stream my YouTube Let's Plays. How the hell do you beat this quest? I'm just giving him crates. I just gave him like... Oh, thank you. Okay, now we just wait for the time to run out. God, that was so weird. I was like, that was strange. But yeah, I don't record the YouTube Let's Plays. Sorry, I don't stream YouTube Let's Plays. I record them. St. Jube, hitch a ride. So we're heading to... I need to head to Camp Drybone, so I need to head into the next area. So in Eastern Thanalan. Flying mounts. I can't wait to get my own. It's going to be so much fun. I think it would be. I think it would also be fun to do a stream like that, Necrums. But I also think I would need to have a playthrough. Yeah, flew to the other settlement first like a bus. Stopping at Blackbrush Station, and now stopping at Camp Drybone. Yeah, apparently any mount can fly, is what I've been told. So even if like it doesn't look like it can. Yeah, I think the only way I would do a Let's Play that's also streamed is if I did the full game as a stream and then condensed it into a Let's Play, or like edited it down. But I also know that a lot of people aren't really a huge fan of that as like a way to do a Let's Play, because people will complain about the chat taking up time and focus away from like the game, which makes sense. But like I'm gonna do a Dark Souls. We're gonna do Dark Souls streams. Like I want to do a Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls Remastered stream, which will be fun. But yeah, I wouldn't just like randomly do an episode in the middle of a Let's Play. Be like, hey guys, we're doing it live now. Especially because I record in advance. So if I was to stream an episode, more likely than not, you guys wouldn't have even seen like the previous episode that I would have even uploaded, you know? So it would have to be like a stream only playthrough that I would then upload, similar to how we've been doing like Ghost Babel and like Metal Gear stuff, and how that goes, where I just upload the VODs to the channel. So that's kind of how that would go. I'm definitely open to the idea where we could try it one time, where I stream for like 2 hours to do one episode of like a Let's Play series. You can kind of tune in to like watch me live, but then maybe you guys could just watch it live, but I wouldn't focus on the chat at all. I'd just like record it like a normal episode. Who knows? These are just, I'm spitballing, but all possible ways to get through it. Is there a chocobo? There's a chocobo keep symbol here. Am I crazy? What the hell is this chocobo? I'm like right on top of it. Like right on top of the chocobo keep. Am I crazy? Okay. Guess not. It's up top. Okay. The level of backseating, yeah. I would probably just, maybe I would just do it, we'd just do sub only, subscriber only chat to limit the backseating. Just gonna quickly do this levy quest. Because Glinter's in the party, there will be apparently an experience point penalty. Ah, so we have to leave. We have to get up. Okay. We're gonna lead Gutrix Silverpick safely to the specified location. Do we have to, like, frequently beckon him, then? Come on, buddy. Stay close. Pick is this music for a casual escort mission. Sweet. Nice. Camp Dragoon levies unlock. Alright. The emote in your hotbar? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'm pretty sure that should be chill now. I think that experience penalty that it mentioned was only for, like, levy quests. Okay, so if I go over here, I can see the Chocobo. I can see the Chocobo keep now. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was typing the command on the game chat. It just takes a little bit longer. Just takes a little bit longer. Cool. Greetings, Outlander. To repeat, open the game chat and press the up arrow. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Because it just repeats the last thing that you said. Clever. Clever, clever, clever. Cool. Thanks for that, Tux. Whoa, look at this. Yo. That's beautiful. just a few ripe corpses. Interact with the ripe corpses. Ripe courses collected. Tuco. How's that full damage, St. Jude? Jesus. Ugh. Get. Sometimes the full damage is worth it. I like that you recover HP just out of battle really quickly, though. Sweet. Just smashing on through. I think we gotta go up. Is this my favorite game out of the ones I'm currently playing? I don't know. It's a bit too early to call something like that. I feel like this game is certainly up there in terms of like my enjoyment, but pretty much just like I've barely even scratched the surface. Oh, it is below us. God damn it. We've pretty much just scratched the surface, you know. So the amount of potential for like story content, the amount that we can do, certainly enticing me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really loving every single game that I'm playing. Every game that I'm playing at the moment is just like super enjoyable, which I was talking about on a previous stream. Is like I just love that I am currently in a state where I'm like sitting down and like any game I go to record, I'm like so excited for like what's going to happen in that game. So it is an unfair question. All I've heard about the future of Final Fantasy XIV is the gameplay and the story increases, and the story increases quality tremendously, and I'm already enjoying it, so looking forward to it. But like I'm playing Metal Gear Rising, Alien Isolation, Dark Souls 3, you know, Mass Effect 2, and all of them are so much fun. All of them are so much fun. Speak with the common folk. Yeah, Death Stranding's going to be great. I'm really excited. And then obviously my first experience with the game is going to be the director's cut on PS5, so that'll be fun. So very excited to finally start Death Stranding. I keep track of so many games at the same time, probably because my brain is so used to doing multiple things at once. So it's just easy to juggle for me. But also it's because like I'm really enjoying playing like multiple games instead of just like playing one. I always like a variety of things. It's kind of like how I've always played video games, is kind of play multiple of them. Like there have definitely been times in the past, and I've done this recently, where I'll play a game and I'll pick it up and I'll just play it like, and only play that all the way through. Level 29, we're almost at 30. We're almost at level 30. But naturally, I think our main quest, because the main quest that we're doing right now, level 8, is level 18. So I have a sinking feeling that our main quests to, you know, level up in the world might be a little ways away, because we're doing level 18 main quest, and then we've also got to do the Lancer quest line. Once we hit level 30, by getting the experience from these main quests, I think what I'll do is I'll then start focusing on my Lancer quest line, so I can start doing those. Just to get confirmation. Is it like to get Lancer or to get into the next class, it's level 30 and then I have to do main quests, or is it doing the Lancer quests? Like the guild quest line. And then I guess if anyone knows or is an expert, how far away am I, would you say, if I'm at this main quest? If I'm at this main quest, a proper burial. Because maybe I'm further away than I realized. Maybe I was being optimistic. Level 30 class quest ended with no more quests. You need the 30 quest and the main quest. Cool. Once we hit 30, I'll probably we'll probably run some Lancer quests. It's one of the level 20 main quests. Okay, so the main mission that you need. Okay, so it's not too far away. Hey, Dex, how you going? The music is so nice. Like, the music makes this so enjoyable, like running around and exploring the world, and the ambience is really good as well. Like, sometimes when I've been playing off camera and I'm just taking a short break, like, just leave my headphones in and just like let the sounds take me to another world. It's incredible music, like both like when it's in action and out of action. Your spa stream, Dex, when's your spa stream coming up? I hear you're doing a spa stream, and you're giving away PS5s out of the spa. You drench them in the spa first, and then give them away. PS6. Metal Gear Solid 6 on the PS6. See, I gotta say that when you talk about PlayStation, we always abbreviate. It's like PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. Like those all sound fine. Like those roll off the tongue quite well. Like those sound good. But PS6, there's just something about PS6 because of the S that I'm struggling with there. It just doesn't seem as good. PS6. So it's like they gotta change it up, guys. They gotta take it back to the beginning. They gotta do PS1, like Xbox One. PS1 ONE, like the small PS1 thing that they had. Alright, we have buried a corpse. Not what I expected to do. Yeah! And then I fell to my death. Now try it in a New Zealand accent. PS6? PSX? Because when they say 6, they say sex. 6? They say 6? PSX? In the chili bin. In the chili bin. I believe that's what they call an esky. Oh, Dex. New Zealand accent is so different. It's so different. But also so nice to listen to. Sleeping Hollows. You gotta stop leaking my super secret Patreon tier information. That's my highest tier on Patreon. Come on, man. We're gonna do quiet cosplay and dance in the rain with Big Boss. Guys, by the way, my first Dark Souls 3 video, you guys are wild, by the way. That's like my first Dark Souls 3 episode is the fastest growing one in terms of views. Like I've hit 10k views in a day. Like that's insane. Like a day and 12 hours. So to those of you who are enjoying and liked the Dark Souls 1, the first Dark Souls episode of Dark Souls 3, thank you very much. It's absolutely crazy the amount of traction that one's brought to the channel. Even though I believe 60 to 70% of the views I get are from people that are not subscribed. But I digress. That's like not on that video, but on my channel as an average is like 60 to 70% are not subscribed. It is every channel. It is, I know. So we got 10k views on the first Dark Souls 3 episode, and I'm almost at 10k subs. It's been a journey, that's for sure. It's been a journey. Silent Hill 2 is most viewed. Not anymore. That spot got knocked off a while ago. Silent Hill 2, my first episode, was the most viewed for like a really long time, for like a year. And then my Dark Souls remastered first episode of Dark Souls 1 got thrown out into the algorithm, and a whole bunch of people came and saw that. So Dark Souls 1, that first episode, is at like 75,000 views now, which is like, I can't even process that information. So when I say that, I'm like, oh yeah, 77,000. It's wild. So that kind of blows my mind a little bit. Because I'm like, huh? And that only happened in like the past month. That only happened in the past month. Yeah, YouTube honestly doesn't know what to do with its algorithm and its subscribers and stuff. Like, you subscribe to someone, but your recommended can be filled with a bunch of people that you've never even heard of. It's an interesting algorithm. You keep getting notifications about your comment about locking on. Yeah, in that first episode, it's really funny. Like, what's really funny to me is like my advice for this episode, lock on, and everybody's like, hell yeah, listen to this guy, and I'm like, I finished the playthrough. That's good that you keep getting recommended my Dark Souls Remastered videos, Pablo. That's a good thing. It means you have to. It means you have to rewatch it. It's a sign. You gotta rewatch it. Make friends with the algorithm guy. Yeah. I gotta hide Fortnite or Minecraft or something in the title and use invisible font. We gotta manipulate the algorithm. But like, I haven't had to do anything like that. Like, the fact that it's been a very natural growth. The fact that it's been a very natural growth is very surprising to me as well. Like, I posted a couple of videos for my Silent Hill 2 playthrough elsewhere, but outside of that, everything else has been very much like the natural YouTube algorithm and people finding my videos, which has been like absolutely wild. So I'm I'm very grateful for that, because I would like to keep growing so I can keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah, Dex, you rewatching my Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough is funny. When I had no beard. No beard. How do you get there so fast, St. Tube? Yes, yeah, quick on the draw, my guy. Any more thoughts to the paramedic tier? Yeah. Oh god, sorry, knocked my mic. Searching while I was trying to plat MGS4 in front of my vids. Oh, that's cool. MCJ. Few frames of my playing Fortnite. I have given some more thought to the paramedic tier. Yeah. I need to think more about that. I also need to like sort of plan for it as well, on how to do it effectively and regularly. If we start doing like reactions to like movies and shows. Oh, this is better than a Chocobo Porter. Thanks, Glitter. We'll just fly there instead. Let me in. Thank you. Resident Evil 4, Mass Effect. Yeah, I think, and this is another thing as well, is I think playing multiple games has definitely helped. Playing multiple games has definitely helped. Helped keep some variety. I think my favorite thing ever that makes me so happy is when people are like, "Oh, I only was watching for like this series or like this game, but they really liked like my channel and my content enough to be like, I'm going back and I'm watching all these other games now." And like that stuff like means a lot to me, that I can sort of have that sort of environment or effect where people will go and they'll watch other like videos or games of mine for that, just more of me playing video games, which is like, it's so weird to talk about. It's very strange. But I'm very grateful. But yeah, paramedic tier or whatever I end up calling it will be very fun. I was actually thinking it might be a good opportunity for some while you're here, Dex, is on that tier as well. Like, what if we did a Patreon movie night? We did like a Patreon movie night where we do like we could do it in the Discord. We like put on a movie, jump into a voice chat, and do like a Patreon movie night. So I could do like movie and TV show like reactions for the tier, but then we could also have like a group watch or something. I think that would be kind of cool. Oh, Kasumi. So you started at the big plot twist episode of Metal Gear Solid 1, where I was like, Master Miller's the only one that I can trust, and then like not even 5 minutes later, he's like, "It's me, dear brother," and I'm like, "What the hell?" That'll certainly be in the Metal Gear Solid highlights video that I do when I do it. Neo, I'm glad you're watching the Metal Gear series as well. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree, Pablo. A lot of people are very can be very hyperactive or focused on other things, and just kind of being like, "All right, guys, I'm playing this game to get clout, and everyone is playing this game, so I'm going to play it," type thing, which is not the approach that I necessarily take. There's a part of that can play into it, but, you know. The paramedic tier Sleeping Hollows does not yet exist. Mia, Dex, and I have been talking about it in theory of if I was to do another tier. So I'm thinking about doing another one that's above that, which would then be more so like the movie and TV show reactions. Because then, goddammit, Dex is probably going to end up getting me to watch The Wire. And I'll end up watching The Wire. And I'll end up falling in love with something, with another show. But yeah, I think I see what you're saying, Dex, about the Amazon Prime Video stuff, which would be cool. But I also think like maybe we could do like a Discord thing, because it would be cooler. Because I think we can because it's on the Discord server, it could be a little bit more private. We don't have to worry about like copyright and stuff like that. Hopefully, that should be pretty chill. But yes, Neo, you for Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, while I'm really learning the ropes, it's it pays to be patient, I would say. That's for sure. And speaking of patience, you know, speaking of patience, people like Pablo who wait at the quest to proceed for me, while I take my sweet ass time walking over there. I have a lot of patience while I talk to you guys, so I appreciate. I love that I'm just like poking at them, and Glinter just comes in and goes, "Ah!" and just absolutely disintegrates them for me. What would be the the something above the big boss tier would definitely need to be interactive. That's what I was thinking about. So it would be, I think it would be, that would definitely be more of a focus for the movie and TV show sort of reaction stuff, but also multiplayer for video games could be thrown in or chucked on a different tier or something like that. We'll see. But the first movie, Dex, should it be the one that we spoke about, where I admitted to you, and I've said this on a Let's Play before, I've said this while I was playing The Last of Us Part 2, and we got to a specific scene, is I have not watched Jurassic Park. I haven't seen a single Jurassic Park movie. So, I don't know, should the first movie be Jurassic Park? Yeah, exactly. Pablo got his private Halo multiplayer session. Yeah, I don't mind like jumping in and playing like multiplayer games like with you guys normally on like streams and stuff, because it's very fun, and also it's kind of like the point of multiplayer games, so it's very nice. At least for now, we'll see, because everything is kind of under control in terms of like the community and its size and what we can do and what we can't do, so it's good. Have I got any recommended changes to my thing now? Alright, asked me to put on the mitt gauntlets. Sure, why not? Glamour plate. Let's keep going. Keep going. Message from Thancred. But then at the same time, I'm like trying to figure out what I can do if I'll be oh, no worries at all. Final drift, not a problem. I'm having a great time. Yeah, I agree. Sleeping Hollows in terms of like limited spots or something like that. God, I love it when it rains in this game. It's so cool. Dex, I'm just trying to like sort of think about how that would work in terms of I think what I would do to make this easier, and probably how this would work the best, is the movie nights that we would do, if we would like to do that in like a group session with like voice chat and like hanging out and stuff, would be a movie that I've already seen. It would be a movie that I've already seen, because I would need to save movies I haven't seen for like the reactions, you know. So like we could watch Alien. That'd be fun. Like stuff like that. So the movie nights could be like ones that we've already seen, and then I can do other ones for reactions, I think. Hey, no worries, Vengeance. Thank you so much for tuning in for the Final Fantasy stream. I'm glad that the internet has still continued and we're able to keep streaming. Otherwise, I would have also had to bail. But go get some sleep. Have a good night. Is this a Fate? Look at this dude. This dude's huge. Look at this guy. Absolutely huge. A queer leaflet. Hell is this for? Search for a clue. Nice, we did it. That was the clue, so we needed to do that anyway. We forced Apocalypse to watch only romantic comedies. Ah! Ow. Yeah, because if it's a video, if it's a movie I've already seen before, we get to like have cool discussions about it and like talk about like stuff that we already know and like really like appreciate it. So I think that would be a lot of fun. 10 things ahead of you. We would have a lot to say about Alien. That'd be fun. And I feel like everyone would get very passionate doing a Star Wars if we did a Star Wars movie night. Only movies where Matthew McConaughey is shirtless and also rom-coms. Great. Cursed. Actually, that would also be a good idea. Is you know, we can discuss and like put it to like a vote each month about which movie we watch for like the movie night and stuff like that. You know, just like cool things for like that. Having that interaction with you guys, so I'll be looking forward to that. So I'll do some more brainstorming. You know, I'll be thinking about it. I'll be planning because I would like to. I really would like to do it because I think it would be fun with you guys. I think we just totally went to the wrong place. Hey! An anonymous gifter. Another one. Gifted a sub to Aussies are all flat earthers. I don't know if that's really true. I don't know if that's true. You know? I just don't know if that's true. Just don't know if that's true. Hey, no worries, Dex. Thanks for tuning in regardless. So this is the mount with its own music. Ah, do we have to go in to the room? Where the hell do we go? Oh, there we go, in there. In here? Yes. Oh yeah, this is the person that we rescued. Yeah, guys, I'm actually at the end of the world. I'm at right at the edge, and if I look down, what I see is my own feet on the flat ground, and I'm like, wow, it just keeps going, around and around and around. It's crazy. Yeah, I'll be doing some brainstorming and figuring out how to do it and how to do it best, and because I want to do it, and I also think it would be a good way to like interact with the community and also have another tier that would help me that would help push me further to my goal of actually doing the damn thing full time with you guys. So, and it'd be great. It'd be great. I should probably get around to selling these silver pieces at some point in time. I have like quite a few of them. Should sell them. Okay, so we're at level 19 for the main quest still. Ooh, let's pose as impoverished people. Hey, Papamoose. That's because all I do is this. I benefit. I was benefiting from the ability to work from home, so it removed a lot of my travel time to and from work, and then I'm not as tired like coming home like after work. So when I started doing I started doing Silent Hill 2, the first proper Let's Play on the channel, in March, which is pretty much when our first like lockdown and like the first waves of like COVID hit. So my channel was able to kind of really grow in, and I was able to commit the time that I could to it because of my ability to words to stay home and make content, you know? Dress to deceive. Okay, cool. So speak with the locals while garbed in a weathered shepherd's tunic and a pair of weathered shepherd's slops. How do I have that? Do I have to buy that stuff? Yeah, so I do a lot of content because I'm at home a lot. I don't have much of a social life, so that's why I like that. Like I like spending time with you guys, which is pretty chill. It's like a lot of like the social stuff for me. Okay. So shepherd's tunic. Oh yeah, cool. And then a pair of weathered shepherd's slops. I like the chill streams as well. Really nice. A pair of weathered shepherd's slops. Well, if it's a pair, I thought it'd be my boots, right? But it ain't. And then I thought it might be my hands. But it ain't. Slops a pant. Right, a pair of pants. Right, duh. Alright, cool. Now I can speak to them. Look, it's me, an inconspicuous peasant. I'm wearing slops. Yes, I want the honey of wisdom. So if I had to go back to like working like in the office type deal and not being able to work from home, that would certainly impact my ability to produce content. Also, like I said, like I don't see a lot of people, and also like I live in a place that's had a lot of lockdowns. Sleeping Hollows, you have gifted a sub, but again the alert has glitched and it says you've subscribed. But thank you for gifting a sub to Lady Kasumi. Much appreciated. Yeah, making content, hell of a thing. Hell of a thing. So yeah, if I went into work, I wouldn't be able to make as much at all. I lost my train of thought. But you know what I mean. I have visited the bar on the Normandy, yes. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying about social life is like, I live in a place where we've had numerous lockdowns, so it's been very isolating. It's been very isolating, that's for sure. So I haven't really seen people much. I don't even know how to talk to people in real life anymore. That's a joke, but like it's like the struggle of like being in like multiple lockdowns, not being able to do much and being away from people. So it's been interesting. So I still have not yet reintegrated with society, clearly. But also, why would I do that when I can integrate myself with the Final Fantasy XIV society? Am I right? At the moment, I'm just focusing on things that make me happy, and bring joy to my life. And doing like YouTube and streaming stuff with you guys certainly does that. Like, it's what I've like always wanted to do. Wanted to do it for over a decade. I wanted to do YouTube in 2011 or 2012. And I'm kind of like, I spent a long time being like, man, I wish I started earlier. I wish I did this earlier. And then I'm kind of getting to that point now when I'm like, I think I did it at the right time. Like, I'm changing my mentality a bit when I'm like, I think I did this at the right time. Because I think if I did it 10 years ago, when I was a teenager, and I didn't have, and I had my teenage brain, I don't think it would have been different. It would have been different for sure. And the way that my personality would have grown and the way that I would have grown as a creator on the channel would have been much different. So like, it's just like fork in the road, alternate timeline stuff. That's alternate timeline Chris, who started YouTube 10 years ago and then he ended up becoming irrelevant. You know? I think I started at a good time. I'm just changing my perspective, because it's very easy to go, damn, I wish I did this so much earlier. And I've been stuck in that mentality for a very long time. But just trying to be very grateful for where I am right now and the work that I'm currently putting in, you know. Do things that makes me happy. Plays Dark Souls and Alien Isolation. Exactly. Those games make me happy in a different way. Maybe you can get parole soon. Yeah, it's like, oh, guys, actually, like, sorry, I need to come clear with you guys. I am actually on house arrest. That's the true reason. No, I'm not. Alright, so we're going to go to Drybone. Hey, hey Glinter, can I have a lift? Look at you with all of your mounts, honestly. You got so many and they're all so cool. We gotta fly off to St. Jube in Drybone. Let's go! Hey, Chezu, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I think we've hit 60 now. I think we're at 60. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. We gotta start getting those, this is gonna be the most difficult part, but we gotta start getting that, those 75 concurrent viewers, and then we can get to partner. Pamplemousse, you as well. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. But, let's gotta start getting that viewership, but I think I need to see if I stream at a different time, if more people will be awake or available. Because I feel bad, because sometimes I'm like playing when I've just woken up. Like, it's 10 in the morning for me right now, and some people are like, oh yeah, it's 4 a.m. And I'm like, oops, sorry. Nice, we found a guy. He's a priest of the order. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. 1:11 a.m. That's my normal bedtime. prime time on the East Coast. Okay. 8 p.m. Time zones, huh? It's a hell of a thing. Guess I'll just move to the US. Where's my move to the US Patreon tier? Time to start streaming Fortnite. Nah. Nope. Nope. Because I don't think I would like the community that I would form if I started streaming Fortnite. We'll let the Fortnite community chill out with Fortnite community. You know? Let them be. I won't poke the hornet's nest of Fortnite. Reading the lore of Fortnite. Yeah, guys, let's do a Fortnite Let's Play. Prepare to cry, Fortnite. Jesus. God, what is that popping up? Fortnite lore run. I know nothing about it. Sub. Whatever happened to the not BR thing? I just think it didn't. I just don't think it took off as much as the. I just don't think it. The battle royale just took off way more than the. What was it called? Saving the World DLC or something. All right, I'm teleporting to Horizon. Does Thincred know he has a neck tattoo? Epic would bring back Unreal Tournament. I think a friend of mine tried to get me to try Unreal Tournament. I went to, this is way before I had a PC. Way before I had a PC. And he got me to play a little bit of Unreal Tournament. A little bit of Unreal Tournament 3. And that was pretty fun. But yeah, I never played the original Fortnite. It's alright. Saint Jube, his mission lies on a different path. His mission lies on a different path. Just wants to ride a chocobo because of the music. So good. No worries, Final Diff. All good. Get the main quests. Oh, actually, give me a second. I just realized what I've just got to do something for Patreon. I was supposed to do this in the morning when I woke up, but obviously I woke up and went straight into streaming. I just gotta send out a nice early morning, early access video to my next episode of a game. Quickly chuck that in, make a bit of a post. You know how it be. You know how it be. Also, my my current Patreon poll was a huge success. Everyone's very excited for the next poll to vote on a game that'll be coming up soon. It's going to be lots and lots of fun. I actually did. I was supposed to send it when I wake up. On days where I'm about to do on days where a double upload is coming, I'll send out one of those videos before I go to bed, and then I send out the other video when I wake up. So instead of just like setting them out at the same time, so just like try and spread it out like a little bit. Oh. You recorded and uploaded 2 videos of the Dark Souls bad shield run for that one guy. You'll make him so upset. Level 18 weapon coffer. Heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. Oh, cool. Life, materia, and everything. I'll watch the bad shield run. And it would certainly make him mad. It's okay, guys. I put on the night shield again for that 100% physical absorption. Change my shield again. It's no, it's unheard of. It's insane. There's some really funny moments in episode 2 of Dark Souls 3, which has also been released on early access. FYI, there's some really good moments in there. Moments where it shows how far I've come as a Dark Souls player. Somewhat. Hey D Royal, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Just finished watching my last FF14 VOD. Love that. I was like, people seem to enjoy that. I like the first video did like pretty well. Obviously, it's not gonna break the internet, but I was like, people seem to be enjoying it, which is nice. So as long as people keep enjoying it and they want to watch the VODs, then I'll happily keep recording, keep like uploading the Final Fantasy 14 VODs. Otherwise, at some point, I'll just end up doing like, it would just be like just staying on Twitch only for streams. It depends though. Maybe at least uploading the like main quest sort of stuff. Early at the hospital, yeah. Well, that's because you are too busy saving lives and doing a great service, so you know, which I'm sure is very appreciated. Alright, we're going to dry bone. Going to dry bone. We're drying our bones. I wind up cloud. Dark Souls 3 with dual blades. I'd actually be interested in doing a dual blade playthrough when I replay a game. Like we didn't really check it out that much in Dark Souls 2 because I was trying to figure out the thing. You forgot to attune the dry bone crystal. Oh, oops. No. That's right. It's just for this bonus quest thing. And then I'm going to use mix the bonfire. Best gear is always like for a class that I do not have. Cool, we got access to a new dungeon. Yeah, we got access to a level 20 dungeon. Awesome. We'll have to do this dungeon. I really like the lore that's in each of the like how each dungeon has like a lore description, which is so cool. Sick. All right, we'll do a dungeon at some point as well. That'll be fun. Like a level 20 dungeon. I'm gonna head to Blackrush Station. Proceed with the main quest. Any upcoming games I'm looking forward to playing besides Final Fantasy 16 MCJ? Yes. Let's see. Off the top of my head, Halo Infinite. I'm looking forward to. I'm actually quite interested in Battlefield 6 as well as another shooter. So Halo Infinite and Battlefield 6 as my shooter games. What is this game? What's it called? It's got a lot of H.R. Geiger aesthetic and art style. It's called Scorn. There's a game coming out called Scorn, which I think is coming out on Xbox. which looks really cool just by visuals alone. God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West. The cat game called Stray. The cat game called Stray. Looks good. 12 minutes. 12 minutes comes out this month as well. I've been waiting so long for 12 minutes. I don't know if you guys are aware of what that is or if you're into that. Or like been watching any trailers, but 12 minutes looks insane. Elden Ring, what's that? I've never heard of that game before. Even the Suicide Squad game that's made by Rocksteady is interesting to me. I don't know how I feel about it because I really liked the Arkham series. I still need to play Arkham Origins, but I really like the Arkham series, but I'm not sure what I feel about Gotham Knights or Suicide Squad. Hogwarts Legacy is gonna be interesting for sure. Hogwarts Legacy. Bus Simulator 2021. Nothing better than that. That's probably the most anticipated game of all time. Dying Light 2. Also seems quite interesting. And even though it doesn't have a remake yet, a release date yet, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I will forever be hyped on that. And also the spin-off that they're releasing called Ever Crisis, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, also seems quite good. So there's definitely a few that I'm excited to check out, and that I'll probably be most likely playing or playing day one. Tuck Super, I don't know if sarcasm communicates very well, but I know what Elden Ring is, so it's fine. It's fine. Risk of Rain 2, MGS Awesome. I have to have a look. Have I thought about XCOM? I've had a couple of people mention XCOM. I've never looked into it. I don't think I've played a game that's like similar before, so I have to check it out. Oh yeah, Pablo, Fable, of course. I only went and reacted to that when it was finally announced. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm pretty sure original Lionhead developers are working on the game with Playground Studios, so as long as they nail the characterization and like the humor, like Fable is very humorous and it needs to retain that identity. As long as it does that while also giving us a fucking amazing RPG, I'll be so excited. I cannot wait for the next Fable. Fable and Halo are the reasons why I primarily went to Xbox, so, you know, they gotta be good. Power Wash Simulator in your life. Little Devil Inside? I've never heard of that. I do not. Forging the Spirit. The Secrets of Materia Creation. That's cool. I got materia in this game. Yeah, and MCJ, that's just those are just the games that aren't out yet. Those are just the games that are upcoming. I obviously still have a huge backlog of games that are already out. Bloodborne rumors, Metal Gear Solid remake rumors, Silent Hill new game rumors. The rumors will never stop. Spider-Man multiverse rumors, to the point where everyone's expectations are through the absolute roof. that if it fails to meet any semblance of that, it'll be a bad movie because the expectations have reached Mount Everest levels of hype. Like, remember, like, the rumor and, like, not the rumor, but even, like, the report that was coming out about what Sony's doing with their exclusives, how Sony are pushing Naughty Dog to remake The Last of Us already, like, remake the first game, even though The Last of Us Remastered is perfectly playable. And then there was another Uncharted game being worked on by a different studio that helped with something else that Uncharted did that got cancelled. So it's like, and they just... Why remake? Why remake the first Last of Us? It doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. The game's perfectly fine. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another. To extract materia, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you'll be able to select extract materia from available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from the item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Disciple of the Hand with proper training, or by speaking with materia melter NPCs. Cool. We can put materia in items now. Anything with someone with a missing eye is Metal Gear. Yeah, like Blue Box's abandoned thing, and there's like the blurred image of someone, and everyone's going, "It's Big Boss," even though the eye patch is on the wrong eye. So if anyone, if it was anyone, it would be Solidus. The remake remaster train is good when done right, but not good when done obsessively, and to the point where it's like, what's the point? Like, it doesn't improve or really change much at all, and there's a lot of remasters that are like that. Some of them are really, really good, though. Like, if you're going to remake a game, you need to put 110% into that remake and not just be lazy. You need to really just make that shit the best thing ever. And be solid if you consider the solid eye. Okay. Yeah. Could be. It's got the image has grey hair as well. I need to catch up on the Castlevania series on Netflix. I think I got up to or started season 3. And I need to finish the Witcher series on Netflix as well. I haven't had a Netflix subscription in a little while, because I haven't been watching much, so I got to get around to that. Resident Evil 1 is a great example of a remake. That game is so good. That game is so good. Resident Evil 2 remake as well, but not as much. Like, it misses a couple of things from the original RE2. So it's almost... Resident Evil 2 remake is almost a perfect remake. Final Fantasy VII remake is, obviously, people have varying opinions on that, but I'm in for the journey. I can't wait. Yeah, we've had a Ratchet and Clank discussion on this on the Discord like a while ago when I was talking about it, because I haven't played any. I grew up with Jak and Daxter instead. I was raised on Jak and Daxter instead of Ratchet and Clank, but I'd like to do a Ratchet and Clank playthrough. I almost picked up Rift Apart to do on the channel, but then I decided that I was too busy to start another new game when I had so many others I wanted to get to instead. And that's the thing, by the way, is we were just having this conversation before of people who are like playing video games and like they're almost kind of like doing it for clout, and they don't pay attention to the game, they just like rush through it and do whatever, is because they're like, oh crap, Ratchet and Clank, it's this new game, I need to play it immediately so I can get views of a new game and bring that traction and blah blah. And I was like, I have all these other games that I really want to play more, and like these other worlds and stories that I'm attracted to. So I will pass, and maybe we'll explore Ratchet and Clank later. Yeah, cool. I think it was you, Caleb. And yeah, I do remember at this point that your Twitch username is different, so I know who you are. Exactly. If I'm playing a game that I don't particularly want to play at that particular point in time, I'm not gonna have fun, and that's then pointless. Like, it's just like a waste of time, you know. I want to have fun. We have to do a Resident Evil Gaiden stream. Play Resident Evil on the Game Boy. Come on, let me get it through. I've liked taking streams as an opportunity to play through like spin-off titles of a series that I enjoy, and games that like wouldn't probably be the best Let's Play. Like when we've been playing the Metal Gear spin-offs, have been really fun. So could do Resident Evil spin-offs. Because I saw like Umbrella Corps was on sale recently. Like there's a whole bunch. There's like the Umbrella Chronicles, Umbrella Corps, Operation Raccoon City. I don't know if those games are any good or if people actually like them, but they could be like fun on stream. Who knows? Who knows? So next main quest is fun. Cool. Cute. Level 18 weapon coffer. Now, how do I use the thing? What'd I get? An iron lance. Is it better than the one that I have? No. Revelations 1 and 2. Revelations 1 and 2 will probably be a Let's Play, I think. So I've still got Resident Evil 3 Remake and then Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2. But because I caught up to the series for Resident Evil Village, I'm able to kind of chill out a little bit on the Resident Evil series because I was... Yes, I'm not good with my inventory, okay? I'm not good with my character inventory, Pablo. I know, I'm completely aware. But yeah, because we were like pushing through the Resident Evil games to get to Resident Evil Village on time, now I can take it a bit slower because we were just like smashing the games out in sequence. Because we could do a stream like of Resident Evil 7 where we play it on Madhouse. I mean, hell, if I was ever able to figure out how to get, it'd be great if I could do a VR stream of it, but I don't think that that would work, given that I would need to see a Twitch chat, and it would be on a PlayStation headset, which I don't own yet. Lord of the Inferno. Dude, is this Ifrit? Is this Primal time? Is this Primal time with Ifrit? Hey, thank you so much for tuning in, Neo. It's all good. Your presence has been much appreciated. Get some sleep. You can tune in and watch me do this main quest in the VOD, because I think this is gonna be big. This is gonna be a big one. Alright, time to go to Camp Drybone. Oh yeah, like fucking Ethan Must Die, where I jumped into it and went, oh god. So that's what that is. That would be that would definitely be a challenging stream for sure. We could do that. We could do Madhouse. We could do some Ethan Must Die. That's like the fun with streams. I get to revisit past games or like do things differently. But like now that it's no longer like a blind playthrough, for the most part, we can just enjoy playing some video games together. Alright, so going to Camp Drybone. Let's go. Flame Sergeant. You're a Muggle Ocelot of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. I love that we went from like random adventurer guy in my first stream to just running around like just killing some enemies, doing like a bunch of innocent adventurer side quests, and now it's like, hey kids, want to join the Scions and take on the Primals? So good. Because yes, I do. I want to be the main character. The Invisible City. Lie in wait at the Invisible City. Alright. Alright, we're heading up north. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Village of Shadows is much harder. Damn. Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. When you're a good mailman in RPGs, you get promoted to Godslayer. Exactly. Level 1. Find cat food to feed cute kitten. Level 100. It's time to kill God. $30 headshots for a normal Lycan? How is that even fair? How is that even allowed? I'd like to formally decline. Stuck behind a tree. This quest battle must be taken under... Why is it popping up with stuff that I'm not even... Ah, I see. I didn't dissolve the party, but sure. Hey, no worries. No worries, Caleb. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning into the stream. I hope I can catch you on Final Fantasy XIV. I hope I can catch you on Final Fantasy XIV sometime. Feel free to jump in. Let's go! How's this dude? The hell? Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Look at that serious looking Lalafell. Good, we make our move. Charge! What is the meaning of this? Something's amiss. Oh, reinforcements. It's a trap! Traitorous flame soldier. We got sold out. Battle time, let's go. Let's do it. Enough running around. Oh, really just stuck right in here, aren't we? We're gonna take out some of these smaller guys first. So many of them. Rest in peace, that flame pugilist. There's no way he's coming back. He's still alive, actually. Flame Pugilist is still kicking. He's still in it. He's getting healed by, He's getting healed. Yeah, I'm getting used to targeting enemies. I use both, I click on them and I also press, tab. I'm kind of getting used to it. Sort of doing like a weird hybrid of both, where sometimes I'll be focused and actually correctly tab targeting. I'm just gonna focus on the big boy because more reinforcements just came in. resisted my stun. How dare you? This dude is so strong. What a sponge. Yeah, when you hadn't expected to care about the quest line, but when you saw the informant's grin, right? There we go. We just have to hit a point in the battle. Ooh. Oh, I've been put to sleep, dude. No. Taken out by a simple sleep spell. God damn it. We've been... Dude. We've been kidnapped. Where are we? The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead. To enter the bowl of embers, you must have sufficient progress to quest the Lord of the Inferno. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. Puts you in jail and you have to get a party to break out. Oh, that's cool. Well, it's a good thing we know each other. Oops. Whoa! Now we can get out. Listen well, those waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we will like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Leave the immediate area. Not yet, because I need to speak with the Flame Sergeant. So I think we talk to that person, we can leave. Look how many prisoners there are, Jesus. Give us to their god as an offering. Dude, I love that we're about to see a Primal. Oh, that's so cool. That's so insanely cool. Alright. So the Flame Private will allow us to leave the area. Or there's an entrance to the Bowl of Embers. Oh, it's a trial. Hell yes, dude. Alright, so we're doing a trial for the first time. Owing to a betrayal, you have been caught. Yeah, you've been captured by the Amalja and taken to their stronghold of Zanrak. There to be given as an offering to the Primal Ifrit. If you are to survive this fiery encounter with the Lord of the Inferno, you and your comrades must fight with no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fail, should you fall, your souls shall burn for eternity. God. Can I read? Probably not. Hell yes, dude. So we're doing our first trial. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm excited. I'm gonna reward myself with some KFC for lunch after this. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yo! Look at the eclipse! Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery! How is this not voice acted? This should be a voice acted scene. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Dude! This gets summoned out of an... Look at that! Oh, that's great. Look at that summoning. Badass. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Best Ifrit designs of Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy X, by the way. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Yeah, he looks very, like, bestial on his all fours. Yeah, we all still have weapons. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames through your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. I think we're supposed to have weapons on purpose. Because, like, maybe Ifrit takes pleasure in, like, fighting foes. Oh, blue flames, dude. Oh, mighty Ifrit. What just happened? What? He just marked us with something, otherwise we'd be on fire. My one true god. What the hell just happened there? Your words are my bread. Oh. It was like a mind thing. Yeah. So I was like, that was not actual flame. It was like a mind. It was like a control thing. Could it be? I'm the main character, bitch. You're about to learn something. Ifrit. God, I love Aeons in Final Fantasy X. Hell yeah. But yeah, Ifrit looked the best in Final Fantasy VIII and X. Smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the goddess, godless blessed. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Time to fight, bitch. The weapons wouldn't matter if we got mind controlled. Exactly. Alright, let's go. We don't even know his true level, dude. Each time your party is defeated after having battled enemies for a given duration, an echo one or more party members are new. What the hell is going on here, dude? What's going on? Oh god. Won't even say what his actual level is. Succumb to the inferno. Oh, this is sick. Hate that I can't do my third hotkey ability, my third combo, which is the full thrust, because obviously it's at a higher level than this quest. Special in X so satisfying. Oh my god, yeah. I love the summons limit breaks in Final Fantasy X. The Aeons, I should say. What's the infernal nail? Should we bother taking it out? Ooh, landed right on top of me. Oh my god. Oh! The hell was that? What just happened? He just hellfired the entire goddamn group. The nail is a wipe mechanic? What? Oh, so we actually have to... So we have to destroy the nail. Kill the nail. It does AoE on harder difficulty. So are we supposed to destroy the nail in a particular... Like, in a certain amount of time? Or... Yeah, so focus on the nail. So I was doing the right thing. I thought I did the wrong thing then, and, like, it was, like, the wrong thing to attack it, and you guys just trolled me. Alright, as soon as the nail comes down, I'll attack it, but I need everyone else to do so as well. Oh, Infernal Nail! Infernal Nail! The fucking Gabriel dude is focusing on Ifrit. Nah, we fucked it. This fucking Gabriel guy. Dude. Alright, he's actually going to focus on it now. God damn it, dude. I'm just watching him like running around just like only focusing on attacking Ifrit and just ignoring the nail completely. Well, yeah, he clearly doesn't understand his role as a tank. He's fucking all over the place. Like, you're supposed to be tanking the damage. Don't move him over to me. Okay, Infernal Nail. He's attacking it. He's attacking it. This is good. Alright, we got it. But we got it, didn't we? Okay. Okay. Oh, no, what? Oh! We got it. We got it. Okay, so it weakens the Hellfire. It weakens the ability. Okay. Taking out the nail weakens his final attack. I need to get away from the tank. God damn it. Stressful. So much fun, though. Holy shit. Ah! Get out of the fire. Oh, man. So wild. We're almost there. Hell yeah. That was cool. I'm glad that I actually noticed the nail right off the bat. I'm like, oh, what's that? I think we need to hit that. Red crystal, baby. Dude, trials are awesome. This game is so good. Oh no, I've got weird mittens on. I look like a chump. I'm wearing oven mitts, god damn it. In my cutscene. Oh, we are... Oh, look at that. Right. We're getting each of the crystals to go onto that circle. That's great. That's great. Pray forgive my lateness. Your hat? Guys, you're so late. We already defeated Ifrit. It was delayed. It's alright. We already did it, buddy. We're already ahead. Persistent lot. Oh! Look at those daggers. Oh, what a move. What a move. The Blood Swan. Love the victory theme. The victory theme's great. And this is why I'm so grateful that the internet pulled through and we could continue doing the stream, because I would be so upset. Like if we didn't get to this point. Like this is great. And like this is why I'm really enjoying doing the Final Fantasy XIV streams for sure. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Alright. Oh, it's this dude again. He was watching from above. So this is the Garlean Empire, right? Even taking Ul'dan interference into account, you should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vlith Legion. So this, they're relying on data before the Calamity. Look at that design. They have very Roman names, these guys. So Garlean Empire. It's very Roman. It's like Final Fantasy Romans. MGS, I would highly recommend getting into the Final Fantasy series. There's so many good stories and so many good games, and you can start pretty much wherever, which is great. I love that you say you hear from many that 6 is the best. Final Fantasy 6 fans are very funny like that. Your best or your favorite almost always tends to be like the first one you play most of the time, but it also depends. Like you'll have people say, and they'll fight about this until the end of time, that 7's the best, that 8's the worst, that 9's the best, that 10's the best. Whereas, like, the truth of the matter, guys, is the best Final Fantasy is obviously Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. That's a joke. I've never played it. My favorite Final Fantasies are like 7, 8, 10, and 12. I actually need to play 10 too. That's one of my Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy confessions is I have not finished or played a decent amount of 10-2. I started it on PS2 when I was a kid, but that's about it. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is amazing. I still need to play the actual Tactics. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played Tactics on PS1 because it wasn't released. It wasn't released in the PAL region, so there was no way I could have played it growing up, unfortunately. Same with the first Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve and Final Fantasy Tactics on PS1 were not released in PAL region. So if I ever want to put Parasite Eve in my physical PlayStation 1 collection, I have to buy the NTSC version. So it stands out from the rest of my collection, unfortunately. But I'd actually really like to play Final Fantasy X too. What's also really exciting is that it's a Final Fantasy game I'll be able to do as a blind playthrough. That like makes it even better. It would just certainly be an interesting one because I know what it's about, and I know that it's such a tonal shift from the original Final Fantasy X, so I'm not expecting anything on the same level. I love the character of Pain though. Nomura was just like, oh, what if we just put a female Squall in this game? Squall and Pain would go really well together as characters. Don't start with the first one, MGS. I would recommend starting with kind of oh, look at that Chocobo, huh? I'd recommend Final Fantasy 7, 10. Final Fantasy 7 or 10, I think would be good points. As much as I love Final Fantasy 8, I wouldn't recommend it as your first one because it's a very complex and convoluted one. So I'd go with 7 or 10. 7 is very straightforward in its storyline, really, to be honest. The original one, at least. Final Fantasy XII is very similar to Final Fantasy XIV, and I love that about it so much. So if you're enjoying the look of this game, Final Fantasy XII was actually, it was funny because it was like kind of, I think it was like kind of criticized when it first came out upon release for like being like a bit MMO-like as a single player game, but it's actually helped me get into Final Fantasy XIV so much. So Final Fantasy XII is so good. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 7 on Game Pass. Go for it. Exactly. The Game Pass, Final Fantasy on Game Pass, incredible. But yeah, highly recommend. You can play Final Fantasy in any order, Tux. Every main title, every main number is a different game, different characters, different story, different gameplay mechanics, different systems. You know. But yeah, I'd recommend starting with like the middle era of anywhere from like Final Fantasy 7 to 12 is like a nice period. Obviously, Final Fantasy 11 is an online game, so you're probably not going to be able to play that. But you know, it's a fair enough criticism in Brytha. I don't think I really had that issue because I was like addicted to it. I was like played it so long. This hat and these serious cinematics. But yeah. I was wondering if this was going to be voice acting. I haven't played Star Ocean before. There's a lot of Square Enix games that are on my list to get through. Because I haven't played Final Fantasy. I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 to 6 yet. I still need to play the original 6. So I'll be keen to do those at some point. I don't know how I'm going to do them yet. I'm still kind of thinking whether I'll stream like the first 2, because I know that they're a bit more like light on the story. $200 in Star Ocean, didn't finish everything. There's actually a lot that I haven't done yet in Final Fantasy games that I have played, like a lot of. Like I haven't taken on the Dark Aeons in Final Fantasy X. There's a bunch of additional Final Fantasy 12 stuff that I haven't done, like because I played them when I was growing up, and then I didn't do all of the bonus stuff because I didn't even know at that point. Final Fantasy X in particular, I didn't even know that Dark Aeons existed until I got onto YouTube one day when I was finally doing YouTube stuff, and I was like, what the hell is this? No, I have no Redfield. I haven't played Mario RPG. I'm not very well versed in the Nintendo space, so I'm trying to figure out what my first Nintendo game for the channel is going to be for a Let's Play. Incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to primals. That's cool. So I've got Mario and Zelda and Metroid and all that kind of stuff on my list to get through on the channel for Let's Plays. Haven't played any Mario games, but I own a few in the backlog, and I've only played Breath of the Wild for Zelda, so I've got a whole series ahead of me essentially to play. And then I've never played a Metroid game either, so I was thinking I'd start with the 2D games of those. But I can't wait to play more RPGs on the channel. I really like RPGs, I grew up on them, and it's kind of my favorite genre. Dark Aeon were an international edition. Yeah, well, I mean, I only played it in English on the PS2, so. Yeah, I would try Breath of the Wild. It's so good. Yeah, because I grew up with Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, and then also got into Pokemon at some point when I got a Game Boy SP, and then I got into Bethesda RPGs with Fallout 3, New Vegas, Oblivion, and Skyrim. So I also have that, like, those things on my list to do, like a Morrowind playthrough as well. And to play a bunch of, like, PS1 RPGs, like PlayStation 1 RPGs. I just love that era of gaming. So, like, Legend of Dragoon, Suikoden, Chrono Trigger for, like, back in the SNES era. And then, I guess after that, Chrono Cross, Vagrant Story. Which Vagrant Story is great as a concept, because what I do know about it is it's set in the world of Ivalice, even though it's not a Final Fantasy game, but it uses a Final Fantasy setting, which is really cool. Because Final Fantasy 12 and Tactics are set in Ivalice as well. So there's like a lot to look forward to. There's a lot to look forward to in terms of, like, games that I'm going to play that are older games, as well as new games that are coming out. Quest complete. Nice. Speak with Buskron for the Lancer. Let me get this main quest again. Level 20, so we're still at level 20. Hero in the making. Might have something to do with your newfound fame. Yeah, I've got Parasite Eve on my to-do list as well. Another Squaresoft game. I actually that was a game, just so you know, that was a game that was actually included in the Patreon poll that I posted last night for a game to come up next on the channel. Parasite Eve was included, but there's going to be a very clear winner in there, from what I can see already. It would take a miracle for it to not become the winner. Beg pardons. Hey, no worries, D-Royal. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Oh yeah, Forbidden Siren. I've got that installed on my PS5 because you can play the first one as a PS2 classic on the PlayStation. So I've got Forbidden Siren installed as well. So but that gets more into like horror territory. So we've got like obviously I've got so much RPGs on my list, and there's so much horror games on my list. Like another one that people have recommended a lot, which is already on my to-do list, is The Evil Within. To do that as well. Play through the other Silent Hill games I haven't played yet. Fatal Frame. Condemned Criminal Origins has also been recommended. So, got a bunch. Got a whole bunch. The perks and benefits of having such a varied taste, but it's also a bit of a curse because I have such a varied taste and I want to play everything. I actually played some of the first Evil Within because I bought it around the time that it came out and I was just like checking it out. So I actually have played some of it, but for the majority of it, it'll be a blind playthrough. And also that was like me playing it back in I was playing it back in 2014, I believe. So I was mostly focused on Destiny then, but that's when I was also playing a couple of other games like Evil Within, and I also got Diablo 3, the Xbox One version, which was a lot of fun. I actually really loved playing Diablo 3. Oh, that's another upcoming release, by the way, that I'm actually keen on, is the Diablo 2 remaster. Diablo 2. Because I've never played Diablo 2 and everyone is in love with it. So I'd like to check that out as well. I think that could be fun. Because I played Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls, and I finished the story. I got my main character up to max level. So much fun for my first Diablo game. So we're definitely gonna play Diablo 2 when that comes out. Isn't it out already? No, it comes out in September, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it's September or even later. Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out September. Yep, September 23rd. So that's not out yet. It comes out next month. So games that I'll probably play as soon as they come out, because I'm so excited for them, is 12 Minutes, that indie title that I've been waiting for ages. And then also Diablo 2 Resurrected. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. I think it was an alpha or a beta for Diablo that was released. And MGS, I'm not sure about not sure about on PC. I've got it on Xbox, so I have it on Xbox. A link pearl. So that must be that codec thing where they talk over the thing. A link pearl. Sweet. Quest accepted. All right. Guys, I'm gonna have a lunch because it's coming up for lunchtime. So my food is here. So I'm gonna take a bit of a break to eat some food. So I would also recommend get some water, hydrate, go to the bathroom, get a snack. I'll take a brief break. I might hop on. We did this last stream. I might just like come back while I'm eating my lunch and we can like watch some Final Fantasy videos or just chill out or something. But I'll be right back. Just gonna eat some food, get some energy back, and then we'll resume with the main quests. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Thank you for waiting and chilling out. I am now back. I have returned. I am fed. My energy levels will now return to me. And I'm ready to continue with some Final Fantasy XIV. Let's go. Let's go. I'm very, very much ready. Very much ready to continue with the main quests and then jump into our Lancer quest line, so that way we can maybe get to Dragoon. Now, you know, normally this is kind of around a point of a stream in like previous streams, so I've gone like, oh, you know, like, it's about 5 hours. Maybe that's a good time to call it quits. But I'm like, I've got time. Not really, but I've got energy. I got more Final Fantasy XIV in me, so I'm keen to keep going for a longer stream because I'm having so much fun, and I want to continue playing anyway. So I'd rather do that on stream and share it with you guys. Sweet. Thanks, Tartaru. Alright, let's move on. So we've got to attend 3 remembrance services, apparently. Back to the Black Shroud. Let's travel back to Gridania. So we're attending some remembrance services. This way. What's this? Broadening horizons. Earrings. It's also level 29. Will grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. Cool. Well, I'll accept that quest. I'll hold on to that for when we need it. So, passage beyond the White Wolf Gate. That's cool. It's a cat girl with glamours. Everyone wearing modern clothing. That one blends in a little bit better than denim jeans, though. Or am I this way? Oh look. Oh look. It's Final Doof. You're waiting for me. Okay, let's go. Hoo-ya!
I lost my son to the calamity.
Oh, voice acting.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the elder seats here. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life
Yes,
of
Final Fantasy
peace.
VII installed. Nice.
Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves,
Good fun.
nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Bravo.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear
Why are they
the
clapping?
our people's sacrifice.
That's what I thought as well. I'm like, this is pretty grim, and everyone's like, woohoo!
Alas,
Yeah!
Their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry,
Among Us.
poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without,
Beleaguered.
it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
XIV.
fear.
Everyone's talking at once.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Interesting group of people, these two.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If
okay.
we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
Maybe it was those two in the
Our
wagon
many
for me
troubles
as well,
blind
and I
us
mixed
to
it up with the
woes
other
of
two.
our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen.
I wonder how everyone else's speech is going to be, if it'll be this long, because she's good at giving speeches.
Through concerted action.
She gave a good speech before.
Join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard.
Just waiting for my character to have another thing where he goes, I'm passing out from the exposition.
Wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Woo!
Think of the children.
Woods will be
Woo!
It's up to us to protect the forest.
Woo! She's good at giving speeches. I wonder how long the other speeches at the other memorial services will be. They'll just be like, okay guys, this sucks, everything is bad, but let's remember that we can be good. And then everyone claps, and then they move on. But Canna Center is just like, I need to inspire hope in these commoners. All done. We can go.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
Alpha no.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alpha no and Alize.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
All about equal. Okay. Love to have a bit of a waffle. Hey, no worries, Anthony. Thanks for at least popping in to say hello. Glad you enjoyed the first Dark Souls episode. Keen for more. Very keen for more. Dead Space 3, no! Interesting outfit choices. Woo! Alright. Cutscene done. Let's go to Uldal. Spend the gil to teleport. The Steps of Nald. No! I have to get into the middle. Oh my god. Every time I get to this place, I'm like, god damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna follow Saint. Saint will take me there. He won't lead me astray. He will not lead me astray. Putting my trust in this. Ah, yes. He's being smart about it and is attuning. Well, here's the thing. Pablo did the smart thing and he attuned to a bunch of places and I didn't. What's the middle? What's the what's the middle called? Chamber. It is the Chamber of Rule. Okay. Because yeah, I only attuned to a couple of them because I forgot to the first time that we came here. So it made it a hassle. I think we need to be here. Destination. The next memorial service, we're just really doing the rounds for the memorials.
Is the Sultana Nanima herself?
And Roban as well.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban!
Hoorah!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus
We?
was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
This guy's voice sucks.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return.
His voice does not suit him at all.
For our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not.
Alas.
Now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
The best camera shot is coming up.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
In the name of the Sultana, dried raisins!
But those of the immortal flames, seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
My arm hurts. Can I take it down now?
So shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Sultanas!
Your Grace.
Rauban?
Raban.
People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Uld, much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those
It
who
is.
measure that wealth in
Perched on my
are
arm.
gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and force.
Glory to the Sultana!
For we are by fire reborn.
Can I do that as well? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Yeah.
Fancy.
The time is now. Here, let me do the. I'll do the same thing. This is me and my Lalafell on my arm. What do you have to say? We just walk around like this. A fucking person screaming, screaming Sultana. Screaming Sultana into the microphone. The voice acting director was like, "Oh yeah, just scream it. Just scream it. It'll be fine." Well, the thing is, like, the voice acting is not necessarily bad so far. There's just like some funny ones like that. Like ones that's just like, oh, that was a bit strange. It's like, all right, settle down. I need to get excited. You get to keep his actor. Okay, remember a service. One more at Limsa. One more memorial service to trudge on through. Let us go. Onwards we travel. Tank for a mount, goddamn. Alpha, no. Proceed. Proceed to the stateroom.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
It sunk beyond the seabed. Here we go. Treasure Planet character. Pirate time. The Rolling Tankard. Cool.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Her body language is like, I'm yelling this, but her voice is like, I'm talking in a room very quietly.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Arr! Arr, yeah, arr. I'm a pirate.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano.
This is a lot of exposition to handle at once. It's kind of it's kind of very silly that they make this quest be like, make sure you go to all 3 memorial services.
Or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom.
It's like nothing special because it's very common. It's very common, like memorial service, restore morale in the community type stuff. And it's like, yeah.
Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have.
Yeah, Realm Reborn being like a recap makes a lot of sense. But still, it's like, ah!
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding.
Well, I mean, I don't need 3 memorial services to choose which one. We're obviously going for 12'swood, baby. Gridania, represent.
Atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel. I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago?
I just think that these speeches could all be cut in half. Because it's just like the same stuff. With different words.
This ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
Those bastards.
Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our...
Always represent your starting city.
But that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn...
Among us!
...against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Woo!
Long live the Admiral!
Grrr, pirates! Give me some pirate shit. Where's me cutlass?
To the 7 hells, Admiral!
Maybe this is when I should have chosen to eat my lunch. If only I had the gift of foresight, I would have just eaten my lunch while these things go off. Oh well.
Fancy meeting you again.
Fancy meeting you again. We're just all going through the same memorials, are we? It's almost as if we're all just going to the same memorials in the address. Guys, did you know this represents a boat? Choice time. Oh yes, my codec. Hello? Oven mitt hand. Hello? Oven mitt here. Hello, it's Mr. Goggles and Oven mitt. Hello? You have to speak up. I'm wearing an oven mitt. Okay, woo! Now we go back. Again. Let's go. It's a double-headed penis. Alright. Off we go. And then we talk to this person that goes, okay, are you ready for your exposition lesson? Are you ready for your exposition lesson? Oh, stop. Yeah. They do. All I've spent my gil on in this game so far. All I've spent my gil on so far is teleporting. I have vouchers. You know, it is what it is. Is it these things? Is it the Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets? Instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. Cool. Well, too late. Pablo, is that a mount that you have? Is that, like, are you able to use your mount now? Is that what that is? I cannot click on this door because there's so many people. Just a taxi. Okay. Gil is virtually unnecessary until you want a house. Yeah. Like I haven't even bothered to buy gear yet because you just keep getting it given to you anyway, you know. You must be tired from your journey and all of the exposition. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Hang on one sec. I need to eat my eggs. I need to eat my eggs before I accept your quest. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. Like I'm not fussed about buying gear. It's not like a complaint or anything. I'm just stating that I haven't bothered to buy anything.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Brother!
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
And before this this stream ends up just
of course they were
becoming my 24-hour stream by accident.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. deep are
I might take a look at the level vendors. I think I've spoken to some of them before, but I haven't actually given it a good look.
Bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
You won't let me!
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Dude in the background.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come
My
in
lady!
We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together.
Dear brother!
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Dear brother. Okay, it's the serpent one, isn't it? The twin adder. Didn't even need to think about it, bro. The company you keep. Gridania's Grand Company. Sweet. But yeah, long stream is long, man. Oh, there's the Fenrir bike. No, I didn't pick a Grand Company at random. I picked the Gridanian one. It was like, I picked the one that I wanted. I'd already chosen to pick the Gridanian one before I even heard the other two speeches. So it wasn't random. Music is so good walking through this area. I love all of the different area music. Just very nice on the ears, very, very calming. Still find it funny how it looks like we should be able to like ride a lift or something up here. God damn it. Or just teleport? Easier that way. For the convenience. Serpent personnel. I'm close to the first mount. Nice. So instead of going for a Dragoon, I'm gonna get this mount. Yeah, I'm keen to have a look at this Risk of Rain that people have mentioned. That'd be nice. How will you respond? Rare dialogue choices. You actually get to choose what you say. Sir. A Highwind Skyways airship. Oh no, sounds urgent. Maybe you'll have to give me a mount. Yo, let's go. It's your boy. Ah, so we're going. Okay. I see. Yeah, my flight goggles. It's aerodynamic for all of the teleporting and all of the flying that I'm doing in Glinter's mount. Look at that. Look at that boy. Check that out. This is why you need goggles. Protect my eyes from the harsh winds of traveling the lands. Go. Dude, this thing is fucking tough as nails. This thing's ridiculous. Come on, guys, help me out. Let's go. All the random people showing up. Let's do it. This thing's a bit of a sponge, isn't it? I'm wondering why we're also able to destroy these things. Battle music's so good. Pretty sure this battle theme specifically actually gets copyright claimed on YouTube, which is a shame. When I uploaded my first stream, I had to trim out the segment on the stream. Or it might have been the second stream, I can't remember. But yeah, I had to trim out the battle theme. So there's like a tiny bit of the stream missing on the VOD. Lazy Lawrence, god damn it. So lazy you just won't die. This is a level 20 boss as well, and we've level synced to level 25. And he's still just like tanking this. You could not do this on your own. Especially because he keeps summoning more fungus. I know it's a Fate boss, so it's not meant to be soloed, but I've versed a Fate boss before, and it was not this spongy, so that's it. That's all I'm saying. It's just like, it's taking longer than Ifrit, dude. That's a Primal right there that we just faced. Look at all the people that tuned in for that. That was awesome. I love that. Especially Nugget. Area bosses that are like special fates. Yeah. Stronger than Ifrit for sure. Oh. Sorry guys, we must end the party. We must disband for this quest. I must do it on my own. Yet another baby. Nice. I'm happy with my cloud. Yeah, I love Fates. Fates are fun. The baby Banami shall rise. It'd be nice if you could have like multiple minions running around at the same time. Form your little followers. Lalafell. Get out of there. Oh, it's called the Tiny Bronco. It's called the Tiny Bronco. Amazing. That's a Final Fantasy VII thing. As far as I'm aware, I don't think I haven't played the earlier game, so I don't know if it's from an earlier game as well. But all I know of the Tiny Bronco is it's from Final Fantasy VII. Engineer Wedge. Hell yeah, dude. Engineer Wedge. Where's Biggs? Where's Biggs? Eorzea is great, Atticus. We're having a good time. We've been smashing the main quests. We took on Ifrit. Did our first trial, which was awesome. So we're getting closer and closer to getting a mount, and on also working our way to getting the Dragoon class unlocked as well. So we're level... I actually need to check that. I think we're level 29. So we're close to being level 30. Then we need to do some more main quests, and then we need to start doing the Lancer quests. But yeah, the trials was awesome. We've been doing a lot of missions at the moment that require me to like sync my level down, so I'm pretty keen for when I can start using one of my better abilities, which needs me to be at a higher level. My full thrust weapon skill. How many dungeons? After this, I'll have a look, but I'm pretty sure we've done 3, and I've unlocked a 4th one, but we've done 3 of them. So I'll probably do another dungeon soon. Whoa! They have a Magitech! Dude! Holy shit. Wow. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, that's so sick. I was out of the line of sight. He still got me. When the cast goes off, okay. Oh, he's running! What are you doing? Certainly skipped leg day. I stunned it, so I stopped its action. Woo! Gotcha. Biggs! Biggs and Wedge. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. This is a Final Fantasy game, so there has to be a Cid somewhere, right? There has to be a Cid somewhere. Yeah, Wedge is the Lalafell. That was cool. Boop. Off to New Gridania. Biggs being the small one. Be great. Company you keep. We're level 30, baby. We did it. We did it. We're level 30. And except it said something like I can... It popped up with a notification. Hold on, let me check the... You can now accept the next class job quest. These quests offer opportunities not only to earn guild items and gear, but also new class and job-specific actions. We did it. But in terms of the dungeons, yeah, we've done 3. We're up to a 4th one, which is Halatali. Time to be a fancier Dragoon. The major cities, like the three starting areas, so Gridania, Limsa, and Udal. We've been to all of them. We'll get this next quest. This is level 20. Now that we're level 30, we might start. I might go back to doing. We might do like the Lancer specific quest line now. Just actually do that. Those quests finally after this. And then if I need to do more main quests after that to get to Dragoon, so be it. So be it. I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood. Jesus. Calm down, Ocelot. Calm down. Private Ocelot. When do I get my Ocelot unit? When do I get an Ocelot unit? Can you hear me, Omega? Private Ocelot. I love the Final Fantasy codec. It's so funny. Quest accepted. Yo, my little chocobo. Is this a mount? This is the mount quest, right? My little chocobo? My little pony? Yo, we did it. It's your boy. Yes. Grand Company, private third class. Paleo members not in guild but in company seals. Quartermaster, he will exchange items for company seals, are redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Constantly supplies, company seals. Okay, cool. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. My little chocobo and a pup no longer. Yo, chocobo whistle. Summon your personal chocobo. It is about time. Nice. Pup no longer would like you to begin your training. Well, I'll accept that now, but... Cool. Here we go. So... God, can't even see around here. Quartermaster, you. I want to talk to you. So we can. Oh, isn't the Quartermaster who we can trade? Oh, hang on, Serpent Quartermaster. So they have seals. Okay, so they even have weapons that are specific to the Serpent's armor. Oh, and relevant to rank. Okay, material and materials. Cool. Okay. Present a chocobo issuance to Singer. Here? The chocobo keep. Okay, this way. You need a chocobo permit from the Quartermaster. Oh. Chocobo permit from the Quartermaster. You need seals to get one. Serpent Chocobo issuance. Which is 200, but then there's a quest that I had that was going to give me some, right? Present a serpent. Okay. Fates will now give them. Yeah, this one will give me 300. That one gives me 1400. Alright, we're going to this one. We'll go here, get the stuff, and then come back. So a bit of back and forth. A little bit of back and forth. The next main quest unlocks job quests. Hell yeah. Cool. So we'll do that, and then I'll start focusing on the Lancer. Start focusing on the Lancer. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm excited as well. Battle music intensifies. I do have tickets, don't I? Well, how do I use them? Which is the spot I'm walking to? I always forget. How do I use? Do I just use it? Oh, you just cast it. Okay. I was wondering if I had to actually like speak to someone. That makes sense. So I wasted one to learn how to use it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you had to like, if it was a ticket, I thought you'd have to like give it to someone to like travel. And I just didn't figure that one out. Back to the walking sands once more. Ida and Papa Limo, what's good? Hello. Cutscene. Some friends. Oh, Biggs and Wedge. Hello. Goggle gang. All of us with our goggles. Wedge. Yeah, I think Lalafels are so like emotive. They're very animated. Done. Self-management.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Urianger.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papa Limo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the Primal Ramu.
Ramu.
Technically a beast.
I disagree with that pronunciation. It's so weird to call Ramu that name and not Rama. I always just think it's Rama.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the
Ramu?
Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the Primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Learning about primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sun's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us?
I have not
I'm
gone to the
grateful.
casino yet.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Yeah, I haven't been to the casino yet. I've got a quest to present a gold ticket at an airship to go to the Gold Saucer as well, but haven't done that either. Okay. Well, I need to go back to our thing now. Our company. Go back to our company so I can then spend those things to buy the Chocobo issuance so I can get the Chocobo. Honestly, it's kind of like when they're like, oh, you can get your own Chocobo. It's like almost as if they should have just given you the correct amount of seals or given you a Chocobo issuance straight off the bat. I believe we go into Old Gridania, right? Yeah, I'm keen to go check out Gold Saucer. I think I might be in the wrong place. Oh, there it is. That's where I want to be. We needed to return to this place anyway. Self-management. Okay. Let's go back. What is a chocobo? Choking your bow. Okay. 300 Serpent Chocobo issuance. Done. Purchased. Well, if it isn't Private Ocelot reporting for duty. I'm going to stretch while this cutscene plays. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts as well, but that's, you know, that's Final Fantasy type music for you. It's very similar. There's a lot of similar Final Fantasy XII music here as well. In some battles. Nah, not the same composer. The composer for Kingdom Hearts is Yoko Shimomura. She also did the Final Fantasy XV soundtrack. Both very good soundtracks. Yeah, everything Final Fantasy seems to get paid homage to in this game. In some way, shape, or form. Take me to a raid in Midgar. It would be cool if you could actually wield like legendary weapons that were like based off actual characters' weapons. Like, let me wield like Cloud's Buster Sword, or like one of Sid's weapons as a Lancer or something. Alright. So we're now at a point where I think we're going to put the main quests slightly on hold. Slightly on hold, as we are now going to get our mount, and then we're going to pursue our Lancer quest line. As we're up to questions and Lancers. Titus's clothes. Yeah, I think I saw a comment that someone mentioned about you can get Zidane's outfit as like a veteran reward for like being subscribed after a period of time. Yeah, I've seen like Noctis as well. I've seen like someone like who looks like Noctis who's just stood in the same spot. We should go there. We'll go to Limsa, and he'll probably he'll be stood there, because I guess that's his job, to just stand in the same place instead of actually playing the game. That is playing the game for him. Okay, what does Ocelot call his mount? What does Omega Ocelot name his mount? Yes, good. D Chocobo. Yeah, I've seen MCJ. I've seen Cloud's motorbike, which is awesome. Revolver Chocobo. Snake. Yeah, could have called it Snake, but I was like, nah. Dude, yes. You won't let me summon my mount as soon as possible? No! Alright, we have a mount. I'm now going to... Oh, I've unattuned... I still haven't attuned the crystals in the South Shroud. South Shroud, god damn it. Ferdinand. Apparently that name stands out to everyone. Yeah, I can see how that would be a name that would stand out. Okay. Woo! Oh my god. God damn it, thank you. We have a mount, baby. Chocobo music intensifies. We did it! Successful stream. We have a mount. Hey, 9-star. Now, how do we teach this Chocobo how to fly long distances? Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff. This is a very exciting period to play this game. What's going on here? Why is this like locked? Why is this? What does it mean? What does that mean? Because that's like a locked quest, right? Does that mean I have to kill them for like a quest that I haven't gotten because it's locked? That's weird. This is a glorious moment. Do you have to get licenses for other mounts? Or they're only it's only for like the first thing with like when you get the Chocobo. So if like I was to like obtain a mount another way or like buy one, I'd automatically just be able to like open it in the mount guide. Just the first one. Okay, cool. Sweet. Makes sense that it would be just the first one. You just find whistles? Yeah, cool. Sweet. I'm just going to attune these crystals first while we're here. Oh, actually, we'll probably end up going down there anyway. My feisty little Chocobo. Let's just we'll talk to this person while we're here. Begin the Lancer quest line, because I'm sure we'll do some South Shroud stuff. Goes my Chocobo into the building. Why are their Chocobos still with them? Feisty Chocobo might be worth it. A battle companion. Oh, is that what these are? Are these feisty Chocobos? So they stay with you? Cool. Wayne's protege. Thought it was about time you arrived. Can make it a tank, healer, or DPS. Oh my god. I need it to be a healer. Alright. We're doing Lance quest line. Yeah, I do have to go further down. There we go. Onward. Onward. Very satisfying. Replacing you with a chicken. No, well, when I'm playing by myself, offline, late at night, when I keep accidentally entering areas. I keep accidentally entering areas that I shouldn't. Wait, what am I which one am I supposed to be using? This one. The auto run feature makes this nice as well, when I just need to pick a direction and run in it. Oh, I can stay on my mount indoors. That's good. Oh, but just not to talk to you. Mistal founded the Lancers Guild. Okay, so now we need to go up to North Shroud. South Shroud crystals, I will attune you another day. Having it tank as a healer is great. You don't have to heal it much. You can focus DPS. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. How cool is that sound? Ready? Like how when you go from outside to inside, the rain sound like disappears. That's so cool. Transitions to like the rain being like more of an outside noise. I love that. See, this is what Dex was saying. So JP, I'm Australian, and this is what Dex was saying. Dex is like, oh, I can't tell the difference between New Zealand and Australian accents. It sounds the same. They are so different. They are so different. I'm Australian. I mean, I'm not even Australian. I've lived in Australia since I was like a small toddler, since before I could say words, so maybe I don't say no enough. Maybe I don't say no enough. Have you seen my videos? It's all I say, apparently. Everyone loves to make fun of me going, no! Yeah, if you put them side by side, you'll notice. But I don't even have a cliche or a typical Australian voice or accent, you know? Which is why it confuses a lot of people, because a lot of my family's from the UK, so I'm like a weird blend, The red balloon. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. Dark Souls, we gotta kindle the bonfire. The creature's fury shall burn with greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Alright, let's go. Slay balloons. Oh my god, you can have a chocobo wear a hat. This is what you need to do, Pablo. You need to get your chocobo wearing a hat. What part of the country? Yeah, if you talk to people that are like out in the country instead of in the city, you'll get a bit more of that heavier, thicker accent. And also, which country are we referring to? The UK part I mentioned, or the Australian part? Whoa, clay golem. Yeah, you can finally use full thrust again, goddammit. Ah! part of Australia. Yeah, south. SA and Vic, but SA primarily. So yes, south side of the country. Oh, dude, level 50. Don't mess with this, dude. Giant bear. Jesus. Giant bear. Not just a bear, but a giant bear. He's huge. For the bear some honey. I actually do have some honey on my person, I think. No, I've got vicious secretions instead. The vicious secretions of a slug. That is not honey. That is not honey. Oh. Hey, MCJ. Thank you for the gift sub. That confused the hell out of me. Sorry, I was looking at looking the wrong way. Thanks for gifting a sub to Debro. Debro. I always love when you see like a gift sub pop up and it mentions the fact that it was a like paying it forward from a previous gift sub. Stephen H lives on this in this stream right now, paying forward the gift sub that he gave to you. Wholesome. Very wholesome. Hey, thanks JP. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you've been enjoying the playthrough. That's awesome. Dark Souls 1 was a very special experience. That's for sure. It's very funny to compare my first episode of Dark Souls 1 to my first episode of Dark Souls 3. Alright guys, you leave me alone. Come on, I'm busy. I'm busy doing stuff. Red balloon, let's go, boy. He's getting... Oh god. Dude, we killed him without him having to do his explosion because we stunned him. Hell yeah. Look how big he was. Holy crap. Big boy bomb. Hell yeah. We did it. Bombs are such a cool enemy. It's so funny how much playing this game just makes me want to also play Final Fantasy XII. Like, it just makes me want to play Final Fantasy XII so badly. Which I just think's funny. That's a big guy. You're a big guy. For you! Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter. Ah, we can go back to the Landers Guild. I had to go feed the spiders. Weird Dragoon yet? Not yet. We just did questions and lances. Quest. We just killed a giant bomb. And now I'm teleporting back to Gridania so we can finish this quest line. Questions and lances. Dude, honestly, all of the... Whoever was in charge, like whichever team was in charge of doing the English namings for a lot of these quests is so funny. There's a lot of good references in there, which is cool. So I'm actually glad that they had a little bit of fun with it, which is nice. This market area is so intimidating to me because there's so much going on. I'm like, I don't know what any of it means. I need to be here anyway. Koji's translation lead? Cool. You need to overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon a new adventure with spear in hand. Let's go! I've finally got an armor that's like actually relevant to my class that I can wear. Holy shit. And a better... We got a silver battle fork. Hell yes. Oh god. I hate that. Cast a glamour. I'm not going to waste a glamour this early, but god, I don't like the look of that. Oh man, I don't even possess... Make it grey at least. And I don't have to look at it from the front. Ooh! Alright, look at this. Are we ready? Lance charge. Increases damage dealt by 15%. Steel spear. Oh, god damn it. I literally... Alright. That's right. I'll pick something different. I was like, that toad skin jacket looks cool. We could have just picked that. That's alright. I think I'll pick one of these next time. We'll pick some of the other toad skin stuff. Kill time is interview for the in-game curse. Thol's bloody balls. It's hilarious. All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Final trial. Guildmaster Ewain. After almost 7 hours, we got a mount and a dragoon, baby. Dusk White Lancer. Teaching us true courage. Be strong, man. This is a good ass session. Good ass session. I love how story heavy it is. Like, I love how much story is here. It's so engaging. It's great. There we go. Central Shroud. It's so good. Sorry, let me just get on my mount to go get my Lancer quest line completed. I love the speed. Oh, that's a whale. Sir, your whale is blocking the pathway. Please do not take your whale on the stairwell. Ah! Every enemy out here is aggro. Everyone's ready to attack out here. Oh. Hang on. No, it's on the other side. You're not going to let me be able to... Yes, come on, come on. You got this. You got this, Chocobo. Believe. Yes. Scarred Lance. Level 34. Let's go. Hey, no worries at all, JP. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Having some small dragons on your way to a Dragoon. I reckon I'm definitely going to get those toad skin gauntlets as the reward so I can take these goddamn oven mitts off. In a puddle of his own piss. In a puddle of his own piss. Okay. So many mittens. It's always funny when there are things that I find in games or I point out and people are like, yep, that's a meme. Otacon reference, yeah. Held at spear point in his own piss. Actually, quite true. Mad Snake. That Metal Gear reference from last stream was so funny. The flashback cutscene where he's like talking to Mad Snake on the codec. Oh, there you are. Jesus, that's a bit of a fall. Wait till all my health comes back. Proof of might. Proof of might. What kept you? I think A Realm Reborn is such a unique MMO off the bat in the sense that when there was it's essentially like a new game that then builds off of the lore of a previous game, and it's very interesting because like they have such an advantage when they're like, cool, we'll essentially re-release Final Fantasy XIV as a new game, like A Realm Reborn, and so much like of the lore and like history and how the game actually works has already been done, and they're just able to like build off of that in a really like unique and interesting way, like being like, yeah, like this is a game that's and a story that's set after the previous game was absolutely destroyed in a calamity, and that previous game is canon. Like what, like they didn't decide to just rewrite the story and re-release it again. They didn't just go, oh, we'll just redo the story, sorry, we'll try again. They were like, no, let's actually, oh shit, let's actually integrate it into the whole plot. And I think that's super interesting. You are no match for me, sir. I stunned you. You shouldn't have been able to get that attack off, bruh. I'm in that. Damn it, I got stuck in that time. How do you do that type of targeting? On PC, I press number 5 on the number pad. That's the only way I know how to do it. If you're playing on a controller, I believe it's the left thumbstick. The left thumbstick should do it. Pablo gave me that tip. He helped me out there. Oh, he's doing fire this time. Jesus. Bruh! Alright, hold on a sec. I need to get the hell out of here. I need to move. The focus targeting? Yeah. That's like the when I like lock on, like that. Dude, leave me alone. You brought all these friends along. It's just, it's rude. They're in the way. Where did these dudes come from? This is supposed to be a 1v1. Mans can't respect the 1v1. What the hell? You get out of here. All of you. Alright, thank you. All of you get out of here. Leave me alone. Let me finish this guy off properly. There we go. I did it even with additional people. Get out of here. You're done. I'm gonna become a Dragoon, baby. It's not impossible. What are you doing? I'm not even over there. Oh, see ya. Rip. Your overconfidence is your downfall. God, Jesus. What a clown. Now he's dead. Hey, Traditus. I do not stream my YouTube Let's Plays, no. They are pre-recorded, so I can focus in on Dark Souls. The games that I play on stream are either going to be games like this, or spin-off games, or like games for fun, multiplayer stuff, that kind of thing. Or just like games that I would not do a Let's Play of, but if I'm doing a Let's Play, it is pre-recorded. Well, that was good. That was good. If I was to stream a Dark Souls game, that would be a backseating nightmare that I could probably live without. I just realized I don't even need to sprint. I also realized I could just use this and travel to the Lancers Guild. I forget about the Ethernet little shards around the city often, which is bad for me. Alright, hello, I'm ready for my reward. I'm ready to get these oven mitts off. Yeah, I thought this would have been the final trial instead. The Secrets of Lance Charge. Hell yeah, dude. Now I'm gonna get these arm guards. Give them. Give them. Get these other mitts off. Final Fantasy XIV Lancer questline completion speed run sub 7 hours by 2 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Move 3 steps to the left, use this weapon, and then dodge to the right while doing a backflip. Alright, give me. They're better. I'll accept them. Now I can like. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Very happy about that. Eye of the Dragon. Is this it? Is this the beginning? Level 30 questline. There's a Dragoon in the picture. Hey, no resident traders. Thanks for stopping in. Is this it? Wayne seeks your assistance in assisting an old friend. Are we getting into Dragoon? We are, dude. The jump ability. And Soul of the Dragoon. So that's the Soul Shard. So that's that Soul Shard thing. And we get the jump ability. Boy. Pablo, how's your quest line going? You should be able to also be doing your own now, right? From an Ishgardian friend to the effect he requires our aid. This is so good. Observatorium, a knight by the name of Sir Alberek will receive you upon arrival. I'm a white mage and have a combat chicken that I named Big Cock. Big Cock? Impossible. Hell yeah. It's Lancer time, baby. Alright, so 7. Increases damage dealt by 15%. Let me chuck that in there. I need to get more of a handle on my stuff. Hey, MCJ, thank you for gifting another sub. Gifting another sub to Mobius. That's cool. That's cool. My hotbar is a bit of a mess, but that's fine. It's in a way that makes sense to me, I guess. So, where's this? Dude, okay, so this is somewhere brand new. So, in Corthus. Ooh, how do we get here? Falcon's Nest? Okay, how do we get here? We have to go through a bunch of locations. I believe the Spine, Western Highlands, Falcon's Nest, Dravania. I haven't heard of any of these places. Oh, hang on, the Black Shroud is there. There we go. Dude, there's so many locations. Okay, so if we go up from the Black Shroud, Corthus is there. Cool. Sweet. I know how to read maps. I know how to read maps. So we're going out this way. Corthus. Keen, dude. Brand new location. I thought we were going to have to, like, do a massive journey then. I was like, oh, crap. This is, like, far. Coerthus Central Highlands. Discovered a new location. Ooh, it's Frosty. It's Frosty. This is a level 47. Level 47 fate. But there's people involved. Let's do it. Let's go! I'm joining in. I'm too weak for this, but it's fine. Get me off the mount, will you? Let's go. I'm joining in. I love how there's just a bunch of NPCs fighting them instead. There's just a bunch of NPCs fighting them and one other dude. Oh god, I'm almost killed in one hit. I've almost been killed in one hit. I just took 740 damage. Oh, dude. I just died in one hit. Can this person heal me at all? Yes! It did heal me. Oh, that's funny. Just absolutely eviscerated. Some like random like lizard thing came at me, that's why, and just like killed me. Never back down from a fight. It's just NPCs fighting them, it's funny. I'm not even, it doesn't even feel like I'm doing any damage to the goddamn thing. Woo! Well, I joined in. I helped. I did something. I currently have a weakness debuff. We did it. So he's got this little battle chocobo. That's what I should be doing. To have my chocobo be in battle. That's like the... Oh, the XP wasn't that great. It was like 4k. It was like 4,000. So it was not too bad. Lord of Crag's time. Is there a So there's not a crystal. Next crystal's up there. Cool. You must be the adventurer. Greetings and well met. Knight of Ishgard. XIV. A dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. One of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor, you'll be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. Ogre Danrom out of knowledge of roots. Sugarbowl Keep. I love how massive this world feels. It feels like when you look at the map and you see all these branching paths of places I haven't even heard of. Like, it makes me so excited for just like how much there is to to go. And that's like a thing that I've noticed is the like when you see what people are doing when they're playing it on the online, like they're talking about like leveling up and like stuff like that. They're just like trying to like rush through to like level up as fast as possible. To like get through to like end game stuff, be like, yeah, cool, look at me, I'm like at the end, where I'm just like so glad that I just get to like actually go along this journey, because I want to play like all of it and then get up to like DLC and stuff like that. I like expansions, I should say, in good time, but not like, you know, not rushing. So I actually want to take in what the hell's going on. Okay, so we gotta go back this way now. Gotta go back this way. Interesting. Got till November. Yeah, till Endwalker comes out. I don't know about that. Like, do I have any Final Fantasy 14 experts that'll tell me realistically if I just focused on main quests, leveling up, will I be able to make it to Endwalker by November? Who knows? Who knows? I can't wait until we start like hitting each expansion though, because it's gonna be so fun. Because like that's like we'll watch the trailer together. Like I'll watch the trailer before I start, and then we'll jump into Heavensward. And then we can change the title screen. Something that I really think is really cool is being able to change the title screen to the different expansions and the base game as well. So normally when you boot it up, it's Shadowbringers, but I can just be like, I want it to be the A Realm Reborn one when I boot up, which is cool. So you can like transition your title screen through the different expansions. Oh man, why did it make us do this? Oh, why did it make us do this? It made us come back here. It made us come back here only to go back. again. Back and forth. Is Final Doof still here? Do you have the answers for me, Final Doof? How long do you reckon it's gonna take? I think I'd probably have to like stream it almost every day if I also want to like capture my progress on stream. If I did it off screen, I was just playing in my own time, I'd probably get there much faster. But unfortunately, I don't really have the... Like, I could stream every day if I wanted to, and I do want to, but unfortunately, I need to earn money. So, I kind of need to earn money. Examine the campfire. Okay, well, now we go off this way. The ever-important dollar. I just gotta remember now I can just cast this mount wherever I want. Jesus. I've been so used to doing levels where we were actually like leveling down and attacking like weaker enemies that I'm just like, oh, this is a harsh reminder of enemies that are actually putting my life in danger. Oh boy. S9. The Ishgard would resort to sending coin-stuffed adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye, it rouses for another. Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. He just jumps on in just to be like, well, I'll see you again. See you again next week. Or to Alberic. God, I wish I could cast the mount while I was walking. Because I'm still walking around. Cool, I'll cast it. It just interrupts the action. So he's dropped in, he goes, allow me to introduce myself. Allow me to introduce myself. Dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest Dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estanine's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Omega, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the Dragoon bears glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us naught to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it. The soul of the Dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Omega. Like Estanine, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estanine to justice and reclaiming the Eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, naught less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young Dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Let's wake the dragon, maybe. The next Dragoon quest will be available from Alberic upon reaching level 35. So we've got the jump ability and Soul of the Dragoon. Boom, maybe. It is done. Dragoon unlocked. We did it. We did it. Your inner dragon grows stronger, and we've got the jump action. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, jobs. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you'll have limited access to actions from other classes. Limited access. You will have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises too, so does the level of the base class and vice versa. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so if I take this, and if I take this, and I put this here, I'm now a level 30 Dragoon, baby. And it rearranged my whole hotbar. Why did you change all of my shit around? Alright, so we've got the jump ability. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 310. Returns to your original position after the attack is made. Hell yeah. It's just rearranged my whole hotbar when you change to a different class, which is interesting. It put all that back. Why does it do that? Because now I have to get my goddamn this guy, put you back there. And then I gotta get my potion and put you there. Sounds good to me. Alright, so we need to get to level 35 before we can proceed with our lovely Dragoon questline. But we're almost level 31. I can equip a new weapon. So I guess what we're going to be doing now is heading back into main quest territory. Doing like this stuff. And we'll do like the serpents quests as we get better. Now let's try jump. Oh, it's so cool. And then it's on a bit of a cooldown, so it's on a bit of a cooldown. I wish I could just spam jump. I wish I could spam it as much as the other attacking abilities of mine. Dude, just a battle against this one person is probably gonna kill me. I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die. And I keep back. Probably gonna die. We got this. We got this. You can do it. I missed. No, I missed like that last attack. That last attack that would have won the fight. I died. We all gotta die. We all gotta die sometime. We all gotta die sometime. We're all gonna die sometime. No. But the true victory is that we goddamn did it. We became a Dragoon. I think this is a good point for me to wind the stream down to a close after 7 hours. Thank you so much for tuning into this stream, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here to watch my journey through the main quests to get a mount and to finally unlock the Dragoon class. So we are a Dragoon finally. I will be streaming again. Final Fantasy XIV will stream more on the weekend. I want to stream earlier than that, but it just really does depend on the time. But I will be streaming again Final Fantasy XIV on the weekend. There's another stream coming up before then that's going to be Metal Gear Acid, but Final Fantasy XIV will be after that. We'll start smashing out some more of those main quests so we can continue the Dragoon storyline by leveling up. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in to this stream. It's been an absolute pleasure and probably the most fun I've had so far, being able to smash through and unlock this stuff. Special thank you to Pablo and Final Doof as well for always helping me out, joining up and offering their assistance. It's much appreciated to save time. Having someone to fly me to a location sometimes. But guys, thank you so much for watching this stream. I'll see you on the next one. I've got the schedule all penciled in for what's coming up next, so stay tuned for that, and I will see you next time. Thank you.